trying to get set up here. Just give me a minute. I'll turn on my little Michael, Archangel Michael, because I like to have him going as well. Maybe we'll stick him here today for protection. Archangel Michael. So it's a pre-recorded session anyway. Now I got candle wax on me. Hello, everyone. We are going to listen to the Spirit Box in slow motion today. I'm running a little late. I'm sorry, guys. I promised to be on by 2, but, you know, ADD brain has got me all messed up. I just got candle wax all over my fingers. 1 second. How is everyone doing today? I hope everyone's doing well on this Sunday afternoon. If anyone just got back from church, welcome home. I tried to come on later because I don't want to interfere with people's, you know, Sunday breakfast and Sunday church and things like that. So I try to come on a little later. I usually don't even come on Sundays, but I wanted to come on today because my whole family is out. My husband is working today. He works part-time, and my daughter is swimming with her brother. So I have the house to myself, which is a rare occasion. Oh, I got an order from Amazon that came today as well. I might open that with you guys. So, let me get some incense going here. In the Father, and in the Son, and in the Holy Spirit, keep us safe. Protect us. Anything evil coming through. I mean, we're doing a Spirit Box session that's going to be pre-recorded. So, also like to put a little bit of Basilica blend. Put some Basilica blend in here as well on the incense. I like that. Hello. Hey, Seth. It's good to see you. I'm hanging in. How about you, sweetheart? You doing well? I love the smell of this, the Basilica blend incense. Oh, it smells so good. Look at it smelling like church in here. It is Sunday. Okay. Sprinkled a little bit of that on there. Hey, Angelo. I know, I didn't mean to smack Jesus like that. He's my boy. He's my buddy. Okay. Hi, Angelo. How are you? You guys having a good... Oh, you speak Arabic only? Well, you can type really good English. Are you from... Where are you from? You said good... I think you said good evening, right? So it's nighttime where you are, honey? So we do true crime here. You do not speak English? Well, damn. You type English very well. So I'm using sandalwood and then the basilica blend for the incense. We're going to be talking to spirits today on the spirit box. Yes, I can see you, sweetheart. How am I saying your name? Can you kind of like type your name out in the long way so I can understand it? I'm sorry, I struggle with names. Is it Fayat? Fayat? And Yatalo? Yatalo? Well, I promised a lot of people today that I was going to go over the spirit box session that we did the other day. We did a spirit box session for the missing boy from Tennessee, Sebastian Rogers. And it posted, the video finally posted, so I wanted to play it back in slow motion. So, I mean, if you guys aren't familiar with true crime, I do true crime here. Go Beanie, yes or no? I don't know what that means, honey. So, I did a pre-recorded session on a spirit box session of Sebastian Rogers. So I'm trying to play it back in slow motion because there's a lot of EVPs that we miss when we do it. And my daughter's at a pool party right now, so it's quiet. Do you mean Freya? Brooke is here. Hey, Brooke. I love you so much. You're awesome. She just comes in and starts blocking people left and right. I love you, Brooke. You're awesome. I'm like, what is she talking about? Does two Fiat wood bulls? Lord, with my ADD, that just throws me for a loop. Then I go down a rabbit hole of what is she talking about? How you doing today? Timed out for 5. Brooke's on the scene, just coming in with her powerful sword. Woo, blocked! Woo, blocked! You are awesome. Okay, so I'm looking for me, and we're going to do, pull up the spirit box session that we did the other day. See, what sucks is that I'm talking through it. That's kind of why, like, I like to do this. Like, I know you've been around the block much longer than me. I still have a lot to learn about I have a lot to learn about astrology, but I still have a lot to learn about YouTube and how toxic it can be. Like I'm a little too trusting, you know. So, okay, so I wanted to play this back to us in slow motion. What speed do you think I should do, Brooke? I was thinking, so you go to settings here, and then you do playback speed. So maybe 75%. So my voice is going to be really annoying, okay, everyone? Like, really annoying. I'm really, really sorry. I hate to hear myself talk. Like, I hate the sound of my own voice. I know that sounds weird, but I really do. Like, ugh. And then I hate my voice even more when it's in slow motion. But, okay. I mean, we love Muslim people here too. We love everybody. But whatever, we're trying to help locate a missing child. So if you want to cause problems, that's kind of ridiculous, because we're actually trying to do a spirit box session on an autistic boy that went missing from his house. February 26th this year from Hendersonville. And then we're going to try, if I can do it all after we do the spirit box session. I want to try to work on his map. I found my charger for my computer, so we'll do that. And then we'll also do start working on Summer's map too, because they accidentally deleted. Sorry, God, I keep dropping Jesus. Stay there. Okay. Ah! Stay there, Jesus. Hang with me. Hang with me, buddy. Okay, so this is a pre-recorded session, but we're still going to say a quick little prayer. Sometimes I don't say a prayer if it's a pre-recorded session, but we already said a prayer when we did this session. But I'm just going to start off with a prayer, okay? Just for a circle of protection for my viewers at home and for me here, okay? So in the name of the Father, name of the Son, name of the Holy Spirit. In the name of the Father, name of the Son, and the Holy Spirit, I ask you, Lord God, to protect everyone here in my home. I ask you, Lord God, to protect myself, my husband, my children, and my pets. I ask you to surround this home with your warm, loving light. Nothing evil shall enter my front door. Nothing evil shall enter my walls. Nothing evil shall enter my back door. Nothing evil shall enter my windows or come up from my basement or come down from my ceiling. I ask you, Lord God, to do the same thing for my viewers at home. No evil walk through their front door. No evil walk through their back door. No evil through their windows. No evil through their walls. No evil through their ceiling, through their roof, or through their basement, or up through the ground. I ask you, Lord God, to put a power of protection and surround them with your warm, loving light. Allow this light to circle their homes and circle themselves in a protection of your love. Amen. In the Father, name of the Son, name of the Holy Spirit. Okay, so hi, Chloe Jade. So we have a protection of circle around everyone. I just like to do that when we're, messing with spirits. I do live near the county morgue in my city. Actually, I live next to the forensic department. So I do have a lot of traffic that comes in and out of my house. But I have my ride or die spirits that are always here. That protect us, but you just never know. It's good to be protective, okay? That's why I'm big on the prayers and stuff, because I don't want anything to come through that, these things can hurt us. I mean, they're pretty powerful. You'd be surprised. Okay, so let's see where we can get to. The spirits kept mentioning Brooke. They mentioned Brooke twice on this session. I wanted to point that out to Brooke so she can hear the spirits say her name. They also say Sweetly and Bear. They mention a few names in here. And at one point, I think they are actually, God forbid, I know that we don't want to think of our victims as being passed away. Remember, this is just us communicating with spirit. I'm not presenting any of this to you guys as factual evidence, okay? You cannot take a spirit box session as fact. This is just us inquiring in the spirit world what spirits have to say about our victims. And it's unfortunate, but spirit has come forward and they have said that Sebastian has unfortunately passed. They have said the same thing about Summer as well. Again, we always want to remain hopeful, but I'm just letting you know that the spirits have come forward and said that, he has gone on to heaven, that he's crossed over. So they also, at one point in here, you guys kept mentioning, I think they're talking to Sebastian, and I think you guys are right, because they kind of say something like they're trying to get him to communicate, but you can't hear him. But you can tell they're like Sebastian. They're trying to get him to tell us where he is. And I caught that towards kind of the end of the session. So I do think Sebastian did stop by.
They really do help.
But just remember, I'm gonna sound like in slow motion, okay? But we want to try to really focus in on what these spirits were saying the other day.
Courageous. People are looking.
Oops.
People are searching. Are we close to finding him?
Hey Virgo things. Jax the Knowledge Goddess. And Chloe Jade, it's so good to see you. If any of you guys want a personal reading, Jax is the way to go. She does awesome personal readings, and I love her to pieces. She's such a sweetheart.
Slightly is curious about missing evidence. Is there blood on the underside of a small table, like a side table?
So I do remember spirits were mentioning that there was blood on a wall and blood.
Gosh, are you serious?
Blood on some furniture that they missed.
The spirits have mentioned before that there was some blood that they missed.
I think my internet's going to go out. I hope my internet doesn't go out.
And on a piece of furniture. So, actually, let me go run up and get my laptop. Hold on. Spirits, can you... Okay, I will. Spirits, I'm broke. Bear, did they say bear? I don't know. I just came back downstairs. I missed it. Were they talking to you? They can read.
Oh.
So
I'm not sure how to say your name. Is that Asa?
And I don't want to like toot my own
Yes,
horn.
we are all praying for the missing children.
I don't claim to be a psychic. You guys know I don't come on live and last few tarot.
All right, right there they said something.
I don't claim to have like special powers.
I'm going to slow it down a little bit more. Let's do...
I am a very intuitive...
There's like a full sentence right there.
I don't want to sit here and claim to be
They said right.
Because I feel like to claim to be a psychic, like...
Yes, they do.
I feel like you have to check off a lot of boxes to be... even the...
I couldn't catch what they said there.
So,
something about Seth there. They keep talking about Seth.
They did say proud feet.
Something about Seth.
Everything I basically predicted that pretty much should come true. So I find that crazy.
Something about they informed Seth. Couldn't catch that. Yeah.
So
Virgo things, can you pull a card and let me know what you feel about Seth? The father?
they did say
The
proud
Weavers
feet.
are the Weavers, the Beavers. See, I couldn't catch that. The Leavers.
Pretty much should come true. That pretty much should come true. So
Aggie should be here soon, I hope. Aggie gave me a few names last night to pull up on the asteroid list, so we're gonna do the map soon. Just gonna pull out of this, so the bottom of the deck, I got Father. Holy crap, we're just talking about Seth. Hey, Teen Titans. I used to watch Teen Titans with my son when he was little. I used to love that show.
They did say proud.
Oh, okay, I got what they said. Believe her. So, it's right after I said some of the stuff that I've been pulling on tarot cards is coming out to be true. And they said, believe her.
Yeah, the trolls are really bad.
They even say in here that Brooke and Junie are empaths. They say that. I caught that. And then another point they say, listen to Brooke, or believe Brooke. Believe Brooke, they said. So there you go, Brooke. Brooke is Gamma.
They mentioned... Oh crap, I might have to...
It's so weird because I'm looking at my cell phone to another cell phone. They're telling me to mess with the controls. They tell me all the time that I'm not using the controls properly. They have told me like 3 times now that there's options in this phone that I'm not utilizing. So Spirit has told me I'm not using the phone properly to talk to them. But I can't figure out what they mean.
I got more flowers he's bringing me. Thank you, honey.
So I get more I get flowers here. They're still doing good. I got them over there. But these flowers,
It's good to see you.
these flowers close up. It's kind of weird. Like they shut down. I'm gonna pull a card on Seth.
Well, Capricorn is connected to Saturn. We have to block a lot of people. Moderators need to be a Chiron. They just totally shut down my laptop. My battery was up.
They said, yup. I said, they just totally shut down my laptop. It was at 20%. And I turned it on and it just went, and they sucked the energy right out of it. And they went, yup. Like they drained it.
Drained my phone. Let me see where we're at. This was a full battery when we started. Look where we're at already.
So I got this for Seth. This doesn't mean that it's true, okay? But this is what the card I pulled. I'm asking about Seth. It says, thief, a light attribute sheds light on potential wealth within you that can never be stolen. Stealing money, creative ideas, affection, or other powers you think you lack. Let's try to pull 3 cards for Seth. I think Seth is struggling. I don't want to say that Seth is evil. I have my own opinion about the parents. Okay, I heard crick.
It's unfortunate.
I just heard them say in the crick.
I know I'm supposed to keep hope alive.
He's not here. I just heard them say he's not here. Yeah, the spirits know you're here.
But spirits have mentioned that he's in the water.
He is something they said. He is there, or he is... That was weird. He is...
Spirits, has he been moved, or is he still in the water?
So I got for Seth, thirst for wisdom and truth wherever they are. I mean, he is a seeker. He is looking for his son. The shadow side of that is inability to commit to a path once found.
What is your opinion, spirits?
King of Swords came out for Seth. Okay, upright or in reverse? Jax, upright or in reverse? Wow. Okay, for Seth, I got these. An advocate. A light attribute inspires you to put compassion into action. His shadow attribute is embracing negative causes or committing to cause for personal gain. The other card I got is a femme fatale. Femme fatale. Highlights is the erotic energy of the feminine. Opens your heart when your dependency is rejected. Inappropriate use of sensuality, attachment to money and power for Seth. So he might have gotten mixed up with a femme fatale. How about that, guys? Is that crazy? So you got an upright. Also the tower. So he's having a tower moment. So Jax's card is the tower moment. And hold on, let me shut myself up. See, I hate my own voice, guys. Like, I hate how I sound. Okay, so Jax got the King of Swords, came out for Seth for upright. So he is seeking for truth. And what's interesting is that when Jax pulled the King of Swords, I got seeker of truth, right? Seeker of wisdom, seeker of truth. Hey, Aggie, it's good to see you, love. So there you go. And I got that he's an advocate, which is the voice, right? He's speaking up. So he is trying to find truth. But he just might be going about it in the wrong way. Overall, he wants to find truth, but unfortunately, he's ruining his reputation at the same time. I don't know if, Jax, did you know that Seth sent out legal action, which didn't I say about 3 months ago that there was going to be some lawyers involved in this? Didn't I say 3 months ago that we were going to see some lawsuits come out of this? Me personally, I thought it was going to come from Chris's side first, but guess what? It's coming from Seth's side first, where he went after, I think, about 5 channels. I think Aggie told me yesterday, how many channels got cease and desist letter? Yeah, he's going after channels that have spoke bad about him. Yup. Is that unbelievable? He's trying to go after channels like us. Well, I don't think he's going after any spiritual channels, but it's coming, guys. Next is going to be spiritual channels like us. We seek wisdom and truth, but we're just seeking wisdom and truth through the spirit world. And even if I come out and say something, I'm always telling you guys, hey, please form your own opinions, come to your own conclusions, do your own research about astrology. Astrology has been used for many years to predict many things. And yes, it has found missing people, although people don't admit that, but I'm pretty sure a lot of you guys are watching Kirsty McIntosh as long as I have, and you guys have seen her mapped out where the killer lives. You have seen her mapped out where the killer works. You have seen her mapped out where a body is going to be found. Now that I'm learning how to do these maps, I actually have seen where a killer, you map out the killer's house, you map out the killer's address, you map out where the victim went missing. Sometimes the line goes right through the only entrance. I mapped out that one parking lot where the line went through where a killer would have to enter, and the other part of the line went through the exit, right through the exit of that parking lot. So that means that they would have had to driven in and exited out, and there's only one way in and one way out, and my freaking lines went right through that. So that can't be a coincidence. I have been working on Summer Wells' suspects, and seriously, I have about, I can't remember how many suspects that we have now. I think I have, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have about 6 names that appear either on top of the moon, which is the second co-ruler of summer, and Candace. Okay? Remember, all suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law. Don Wells and Candace Wells have both been listed as suspects in the disappearance of their daughter. They have not been arrested. Seth Rogers is not considered a suspect. Chris Proudfoot is not considered a suspect. And Katie Proudfoot is not considered a suspect. But they are names listed as involved, are the last people. Katie was the last person that was with her son the night that he went missing, okay? So I'm comfortable saying the parents' names. But some of these suspects, even the suspects that are registered sex offenders, are showing up on top of summer. I think I have 2 registered sex offenders for sure showing up on top of summer the day that she went missing. So at the prime time, after 2:45, after 2:50, after 3 o'clock into 3:15 and into 3:45, I have at least 6 names that are highly suspicious to me, okay? Now, there are 2 of them that have passed away. They are deceased, that are sitting on top of Summer's asteroid in the first house. So, let's see, how do I do this without... I want to do this without, doxing anyone. Because I don't want to do that. Hey, Susie Q! For Summer. Give me a second. Let me try to figure it out. Because I don't want to... I know I really shouldn't give a shit about a registered sex offender, okay? I get that. I'm sure some of you are like, who cares? He's a registered sex offender. But, but you guys, what if I'm wrong, right? What if it's just a coincidence that the astrology has him sitting on top of Summer, right? And then I say his name out loud, and then the whole YouTube world goes after this person, and then, I don't know, the guy takes his own life or something. I don't that's my these are the thoughts that go through my head when I talk about these suspects, because I don't want to destroy anyone's life. I hope that makes sense. Why I think this way. And it's not that I'm trying to protect a pedophile. It's just, the astrology has them sitting on top of Summer. I find that very suspicious, okay? And until law enforcement says their name as a suspect, which law enforcement hasn't mentioned them as a suspect, I feel like I shouldn't tell you guys. And I feel like I'm withholding information from you. I have shared it with Ziggy. I have shared it with Susie Q. I have shared it with Aggie. And I have shared it with Brooke. And I think they all understand why I'm okay, I'm sharing this with you, but let's keep it private until something comes out about it. If law enforcement ever comes out and says, okay, for example, Cotton, okay? Cotton is deceased. There's another person by the name of Peter who is deceased, okay? Those are 2 names that are showing up really close to Summer in the first house, which, remember, the first house rules our victim, okay? So, hold on, let me see if I can do this real quick without hanging up on you. Hey, RJ, it's good to see you. So, the thing about Cotton and this guy Peter, okay, that are showing up in the first house for Summer, all right? Okay. Trying my best to be discreet. Cotton has family members that have reached out to me, and I've spoken to them, and they really don't think that Cotton could ever do anything like that, right? And I understand that, and I don't want to accuse Cotton of hurting Summer. It's just that he shows up in a really awkward position on the astrology. I can't help that, okay? And that's just the thing. Cotton has been mentioned in Summer's case. He is in an awkward position in this astrology. That does not mean that he is the killer, okay? And And he is deceased, so he cannot defend himself. My spirits have said things about Cotton too that I'm sure you guys have heard it. My spirits were like, I think he's involved. I think he knows something. But that does not mean that he is per se did something to Summer, okay? Because again, we're only speculating here. I'm only speculating. I'm not stating this as fact, okay? He does show up. Cotton shows up right next to Candace in the first house, next to Summer's field, the other asteroid. So I'm going to try to get it so you guys can see, so you have an idea what I'm talking about. But I'm just really trying to be as discreet as possible, because Cotton does have family, okay? And that's not how Cotton's family members remember Cotton by, okay? They might think of him as that friendly uncle or that friendly grandpa, you know? So I'm really trying to be, discreet. Yes, he's in a very awkward position. I would consider it suspicious. By no means am I saying that he is the one that hurt Summer. I have 5 other names that are next to Candace after 3 o'clock, okay? That are all kind of showing up. One, either drunk. They're either showing up drunk or under the influence, okay? So, there's another suspect that shows up at an 13th degree, which is in the degree of Aries, next to Summer as well. These names are so close together, guys, like the astrology has them kind of almost overlapping. Aggie and Brooke and Susie Q, when I showed you that first house and all those names clumped together, don't you think that that's crazy that the universe clumped them all together like that in the first house? I mean, they literally are clumped together. Like, you can't miss it, guys. You can't miss it. It's crazy. It's crazy. And then you have Summer's asteroid sitting right there. Yeah. And there is a rumor that Cotton was there that day or stopped by that day. And there's also a rumor that another person was on the hill that was with Cotton later. Well, they're showing up in the first house too. Okay? So it doesn't mean that they are guilty of anything, okay? It can mean that they are a witness to something, that they saw something. Maybe they don't know what they saw, okay? But let me just reassure you, all right, that the names that are not in the first house, I'll tell you the names that aren't there, okay? Because I'm really trying to be as discreet as possible, guys. I'm really trying to not hurt anyone. Like, I don't want to hurt anyone. And I would just feel awful if somebody did something, because I posted something online or something like that. You know what I mean? Like, I would just feel horrible if somebody did something to themselves or hurt themselves because somebody mentioned their name online on an astrology chart. And, these are the things that I think about. So I don't want to hurt anyone, but you guys have the right to know that there are people showing up in the first house that are on top of Summer's asteroid, and the first house rules our victim. So this means that they saw something, or they're directly involved, or they're a witness to something, or they were there. They were there. They were there. They saw something that day. So this is at 3 o'clock. This chart I'm getting ready to show you. I'm really trying to scribble out everyone's name in black so you guys don't see it, okay? Okay. All right. So this is Algol. Algol means, you know, death. It's the demon star. It means that, you know, a demon is in the house of death, okay? So, crap. 1 second. Well, that's okay, because I entered Hill. I have the name Hill here. Doesn't necessarily mean that it's Fred Hill. It means that there's a hill, okay? Summer lived on a hill, okay? So don't think it means Fred Hill. I put in Hill. I also put in Wells. Hold on. Crap. Give me 1 second. Because I have this on transits. Lordy, trying to protect everybody here. All right, I'm just going to scribble out transits. 1 second. Okay. All right. Trying to get it so I'm protecting everyone. This is crazy. Okay. So I'm going to tell you the names that aren't there in the first house. The names that aren't there is Hunter. He's not in the first house. Jody Sue Brown is not in the first house. She's in a position where I'm still torn on if she's a legal witness. Hunter shows up kind of where he could be a legal witness too. So I know Kirsty mentioned something about sometimes a legal witness can show up in the 7th house. But the 7th house does rule the open enemy to Summer, okay? So, all right. Okay. So this house right here rules Summer, guys. I have at least 5 names show up there. Oh, yeah, Chloe, you'll like her. I really like it over there. I visit Jack's a lot, so I really like it there. And she really is supportive, and you know, she'll like help support your channel and everything like that. So that's why I always try to give a shout out to Jax, because she has supported my channel as well. Oops. Crap. Okay. So in transits, you can see that little green thing right there. That's Mars. So that means there's a death, okay? There's some type of either head injury, or there is some type of heating up. Our vehicle are involved here, or it means murder, okay? Mars is the bloody planet. So Summer, you know, on a hill. She lived on a hill. The sun can rule fathers. Mercury can rule her siblings. Algol is showing up, the demon star. This is also alcohol. He rules alcoholism, okay? In the house of death with Uranus there, which is an unexpected event, all right? So I have 2 names over here show up. So I get a little torn on this because, like I said, a legal witness can show up there. So, you know, people like Fred, Andy Bernard, people like Jody Sue Brown, people like Hunter, they have made, you know, legal statements to law enforcement, right? So if Summer's case ever does go to court, they would be called as legal witnesses. So I'm torn on that, because this is the house that rules the enemy, and I do have some names show up there, right? So one second. Okay. All right. So here I have a neighbor, a suspect, who is at 8 degrees away. So this, to me, I would take this as this person either crossed paths with the killer, crossed paths with Summer, or the person who hurt Summer that day, or they had access, or they know them, right? So this person is pretty close too, but they're not at that 2-degree orb. So I'm looking for people who are at a 2-degree orb or less. And over here, the universe clumps them all together. Two of them are pedophiles. I have 2 names over here that are registered sex offenders that are on top of Summer. Okay? So Junie is a huge part of our social family, and I love her so much. Aw, for real, a true kindred spirit. I would love to see more astrology content per your view, Junie. You make it so interesting. Aw, thank you. I appreciate that, Jax. Me too. I was late coming to the story, but she brought me here to YouTube. A lot of what I had said about Summer is coming back around, though. Other people that are gifted and they believe it's brand new info. Oh yeah, you've been saying a lot of stuff too, RJ is another one that's gifted. Aggie is gifted. Susie Q is gifted. Brooke is gifted. Jax is gifted. A lot. Chloe even is a kindred soul. I mean, I really believe that all of us are brought together for a reason. I think that we are a spiritual family. I truly do believe that, guys. Like, there's no doubt in my mind that we are kindred souls. Oops, I just hit the button for pictures. All right, hold on. Okay. Okay. All right. So this is the house that I'm interested in, right here. Okay? These 2 houses here. Because this house rules the victim. So it's what attracts the victim, what attracts a killer to a victim, right? So the names that aren't there are Jody Sue Brown, Hunter, Fred Hill, Andy Bernard, and Jody Sue. I said that. Redmond is not there. And David Dobbs is not there. The Dobbs guy, he's not there. And the Redmond guy's not there. So that can kind of narrow down who you think might be there, okay? Now, I'm going to mention the 2 people that have passed away. They are there, all right? But again, Cotton has passed away, okay? And Peter has passed away, okay? He is there. He is at a very close degree to Summer's asteroid. Hey, strawberries and peaches. Yes, Ziggy and I are on a very similar wavelength, and when she did card readings on Summer within the last couple of months is almost to the letter of what I had said. Yes, strawberries and cream. Chad Arnold at Fred's that day saw Candace. Is he a suspect? I don't think Chad Arnold is listed as a suspect. But I, from what I'm aware of, he did stop by and see Fred later that day. And he is a name that I said that I didn't mention him, correct? So I said to you guys, these are the names that are not in the first house. And just because they're in the first house, it does not mean that they're a killer. It can mean that they are a witness to something that happened to Summer. They are either directly in front of her face or they were around her that day. They were either lurking in the bushes, or I'm going to say that they were either drinking or doing drugs with Candace that day. Because everybody's kind of showing up in this weird aspect to Neptune, and some of them are showing up at a degree of Neptune, okay? So, which means that there is alcohol and drugs involved in this, okay? That people are under the influence. That's all I'm going to say, all right? So the names that aren't on that first house is Hunter. Fred Hill is not there. Jody Sue Brown is not there. Andy Bernard is not there. Redman is not there. And Dobbs is not there, okay? There are other names that are there. Now, I'm going to mention the 2 people that are deceased, okay? But again, I just want to clarify that these people have family members, okay? Please do not harass or stalk them or anything like that. I'm just saying they're in an awkward spot on the astrology. It does not mean that they did anything to Summer. They could have witnessed something, okay? So Peter Clark is a name, and showing up at a degree of, possibly under the influence. And Cotton, Roy Simpson is another one. Simpson also shows up conjunct Venus. And Venus rules the killer, okay? So Cotton, his other asteroid shows up right here. Simpson shows up right there. Right next to the killer here. Okay? So again, I'm really trying to not accuse anyone. I hate using names in the first place, okay? But because I really don't want to use astrology to condemn anyone or like accuse anyone. It's my job to just interpret to you what the charts are saying, all right? That's what my job is. It's just to read it to you, how the astrology is showing us, okay? So just because I have these names here, it could mean that they witnessed something, they saw something, or they're directly involved. Somehow Summer got off that hill, okay? And we have at a degree where Candace is walking away. Now here's where I get confused. Is she walking away from Summer because she's either went to go, I hate to say it, but went to go drink that day, or she was distracted, or she wasn't watching her? The astrology makes it very clear that nobody is connected to Summer that day, okay? No one's watching her. Nobody. Nobody's connected to Summer. She has this opposing line that goes straight down to Pluto, which is in the 4th house, which is in the womb and in the tomb, and Pluto does represent death. Now, that is a timestamp, okay? That's my first timestamp that I feel that Summer is in trouble. I feel that Summer is either near death, close to death, and she's hot. She's heated up, okay? She's on fire, okay? Throughout the day, she heats up, okay? So, to the point where when I first started looking at it, I thought, does she have a fever? Like, where I'm thinking her body is hot, okay? So, my first thought was like Kirsty McIntosh. Was she left in a car? Mars can also rule a vehicle. So, there's just parts of the astrology that makes me think that she's moved at some point. She's taken off that hill somehow. So that's my question. Who? How? Why? In what? How did she get off that hill? Because somehow she's moved, okay? And then the other timestamp is when, the astrology goes to when Capricorn is ruling the 1st house. So when Capricorn shows up on the scene, that's when we know that Summer, unfortunately, she's no longer, hold on, I'm trying to read everyone's comments. Juniper, Chad Arnold at Strawberries and Peaches said, Juniper, Chad Arnold at Fred's that day saw Candace. Is he a suspect? I don't know if he's listed as a actual suspect. Like with law enforcement. I don't know if that's true. What about Brad Wilson? I checked that name, and they didn't show up in the first house. I'm really looking at suspects that are in the first house, okay? Hey, Sweetly. Yeah, I heard Spirit mention your name too, Sweetly. They mentioned Bear and they mentioned Sweetly when I played that session back. Allie said in a red truck. Okay, well, that's Mars. That makes sense because Mars is red. So Aggie wanted me to look up a couple of asteroids for bills. You know, there's a Bill Shipley, there's a Bill Benton. Happy Sunday. And then there's another Bill, a Wild Bill. Does anybody know actual Bill's last name? So I feel like I'm jumping all around, but that's what I do. I can't help it. I have horrible ADD, guys, so I jump around. It's all coming out. I believe what he told me. He can't tell me, but I know he knows, and it's gonna come out soon, he hopes. Who told you, Chloe Jade? There is about 3 wild bills that I'm aware of. Okay, so Aggie wanted me to search a couple of asteroids on bills. Who told you, Chloe? It's all coming out. Fred. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, in the beginning, you know, I was concerned that Fred was in the middle between... Fred was in an awkward spot as well, but again, Fred is not at a degree that he's directly involved. But he's at a degree where I feel like he crossed paths with somebody. He crossed paths with either one of those people's names in that first house. And spirit boxes have said numerous times, I mean, I have it recorded. You guys can go back to Summer Wells' spirit box sessions. They have mentioned Bill's guy, okay? Spirit said Bill's guys. And then they said a Paul. I'm not going to say the other name. They have mentioned 3 names, okay? They said Bill's guys. They mentioned something about blank, blank Paul. And then there was another name that they mentioned on the spirit box, okay? So, you guys can go back and listen to that. It's there. My spirits have called out names. And that there is possibly more people involved. Whenever I talk to spirit about it, they seem to imply that there are more people involved in this. Now, I know that's a big whole conspiracy theory thing, and a lot of people just want to, you know, stop at Don and Candace. And I understand that, okay? But maybe this is bigger than what we think, okay, with Summer. And maybe, you know, with Persephone showing up in the first house, I pulled Persephone that day because I wanted to see Persephone rules being taken by Pluto. We know that Summer is taken by Pluto because he shows up in the 4th house. Pluto has Summer. Pluto has Summer, which unfortunately rules death. Okay, that's just what the planets are saying. I'm not saying this, all right? I hope that she's still alive. I still try to have hope that maybe she's alive, all right? But I have to tell you what these planets mean, okay? Pluto has Summer in the womb and in the tomb, okay? That's what the astrology is telling us. Now, that's why I wanted to pull the story of Persephone, because in that story, Persephone is picking flowers and she gets taken by Pluto and hidden away. She gets taken underneath into the depths of hell. She gets taken to Hades, where she's hidden away from everybody. And then there's the story of the mother that's like frantically looking for her daughter, cannot find her. Now, there is a degree in Summer's chart that Candace, at one point, walks away from Summer and doesn't know where she is. So my question is this: is she walking away from Summer on purpose? Like, did she give her to someone? Or did she just completely forget about her, and then she gets hot in the car and she overheats because her body is basically on fire, okay? Like, she's hot. Now, a nurse told me, a nurse left a comment in here one day. She said, did you know that when you have a drug overdose, you know, it can mean that your body heats up. If you, hey Genevieve, because we were doing a spirit box. We were listening to spirits, so I like to have my cross out when we listen to spirits. Plus, I like Jesus. He hangs out with me. He's pretty cool. I like my little Jesus. So, in the story of Persephone, we know that Pluto has Summer. Pluto is in transits here with her body. Saturn rules DNA. Okay? Pluto's even in transits down here. And he's in Capricorn. That is a timestamp for either our victim is near death or close to death. And this is after 3, guys. This is between 3 and 3:20. Okay? Now, when Capricorn goes into the first house, that's when the astrology switches gear. Hey, Lisa. That's when the astrology completely switches gears. When the moon is at the 29th degree, that's another timestamp that the astrology switches gears and says, we are no longer looking for a living person after 9 p.m. The whole astrology shifts gears and says, when Capricorn, just another child that this happened to, and I know we're supposed to keep hope alive, but I'm just interpreting to you what the astrology says. It does not mean that it's fact, all right? It's just, this is what the charts are saying, is Michael Vaughn. When you pull up Michael Vaughn's chart, Capricorn is ruling the ascendant, all right? That means that the deed is done. It's already been done. We are too late. It's a fated degree. It's an anaretic degree, 29th degree, okay? So for Michael Vaughn, when you first pull up his chart for the 911 call, Capricorn is hugging that first house, and it's very unfortunate. It means that everything has been done. We are way too late, okay? We're too late. This person is deceased. That's usually what it means. Of course, I really hope that that's not the truth. I'm just interpreting what the planets are saying, okay? This is allegedly, okay? But when Capricorn is hugging that first house, that's usually what it means. So after 9 p.m. is when Capricorn hugs Summer's first house, okay? Capricorn is hugging her first house. And it's on the AC line. It's on the line that rules the victim. So that means that by 9 p.m., the moon is at a 29th degree. It's at an anaretic degree. And it's in the house of death. And Summer has Pluto sitting in the first house. That's when Pluto moves, okay? One second. I'm going to pull it up so you guys can see it. I have to scribble everything out again. Just give me a second, because I'm really trying to protect everyone's identity, guys. I really don't want to hurt anyone. So I'm switching it to 9 p.m. And now all my suspects that were sitting in, okay, so all my suspects that were sitting in the first house when all this first happened are now in the 9th house of travel. my suspects that I find suspicious, I'm not saying that they did anything. I'm just saying they either saw something or they're directly involved, okay? They're in the house of traveling long distance and possibly near a church, too. So all my suspects, they move. They move with the chart. Okay. I'm scribbling out everyone's names. Hold on. I think I should do it as a marker because it covers up more. Yeah, the marker works better. Now I have Mars and Venus as the open enemy as well. So that's Summer. That would mean that Summer is with the people that hurt her. Okay? And Pluto is now in the first house, which rules the victim. Algol is in the fifth house of partying. Someone is getting drunk. Okay. I'm trying to cover up everybody's names. Okay. Just giving a second to focus. So, this is at 9:20. When I pulled up the asteroid Persephone, who gets kidnapped by Pluto, who is taken by Pluto, okay? Pluto has Summer here, which is the whole reason why I wanted to pull that asteroid up. Because Pluto has Summer, guys. And this would be the second timestamp for death, okay? Again, we're going to keep hope alive. We're going to pray that she's still alive. But I'm just interpreting, what the astrology is saying. And when Capricorn shows up here, ruling the AC line, and Capricorn is now ruling that first house, and I have Pluto sitting there with his evil self, okay? Pluto is a beautiful planet on your natal chart, okay? Just remember, Pluto is a planet of transformation, and it's a wonderful planet of psychic connections. It's a water sign, all right, on your natal chart, all right? We are not doing a natal chart. We're not looking at the rainbow and butterflies of someone's natal chart. We're looking at crime. We're looking at the evil side of these planets, okay? The evil side. I keep knocking over my baby Jesus. Well, it's not baby Jesus. It's when he's on the cross, but okay. All right. So, Pluto has Summer now, okay? And it's clear that Pluto has Summer because we still have the finger of fate, the finger of God still pointing down to Pluto. So right there, that should tell you that's a second timestamp of the dirty deed has been done. We are too late. The moon is at a 29th degree. We are too late. Even if we wanted to intervene, we can't. Do you see that moon? 29th degree in the house of death. Okay? That is not good. All right? 29th degree. The moon is at a 29th degree. And Pluto has Summer. So 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. 26 degree is as a possession. So Pluto is at a possession, like this is mine, she belongs to me, where a person is, you know, looked at as the second house. It's a degree that rules the second house. So I know some of you don't want to hear this, but we could literally have a legit, she got taken. Somehow she got taken. Now, I can't tell if she's taken away when she's half alive or when she's under distress. Is she transferred? Is she left in a hot car? Is she hot when she's transferred? Or is there some type of overdose? Because earlier she's connected to Neptune. Around 2 o'clock in the afternoon, she's connected to Neptune. There's a line that goes to Neptune. I can't remember if it's opposed. She's either like 150 degrees. Yeah, she might be like 150 degrees away from Neptune. So I believe she's opposed Neptune. So that's bad energy there. I mean, it's not good energy when a planet is opposed the other planet. Pluto is opposed Mars here, right? And earlier, Mars rules our killer and Mars rules our victim. Venus rules our killer and Venus rules our victim, because Mars and Venus do this dance with Summer all day. You know, earlier in the day when she's being ruled by Libra, she is Venus. And then when she goes into Scorpio, she's ruled by the ancient planet of Scorpio, which is Mars, okay? So it's very common in crime charts, you know, where Venus and Mars do this dance. There's a long mythology story of Mars and Venus. You know, Venus cheated on her husband with who was Vulcan. She had this crazy love affair with Mars. And, you know, all those, like, they gave birth to chaos. They gave birth, I think, to chaos or destruction or something. They had all these babies. And they also are responsible for all those cherubs, those weird babies that kind of look like an angel. They're always, like, naked. They kind of look like an adult baby. Those are Mars. Those are Mars and Venus's children. They're kind of like those creepy cherubs, right? Those things, the ones you see on Valentine's Day. That's all their babies. They had tons of them. So, like, Venus and Mars, man, they got a history, okay? It goes back long ago. So when you see Mars and Venus show up, like, you know, in crime, there's anger, there's aggression, there is something there. There's some type of energy, and it's a dance, okay? So that was the whole reason why I wanted to choose Persephone, because in the story of Persephone, Pluto takes Persephone away. Now, in Persephone's story, it you know, turns out to be good. You know, there's a happy ending to it. Pluto was actually nice to her. Pluto, you know, treated her like the queen, and he was good to her. And then that's the whole reason why we have the seasons, right? So with this story and how it connects to the seasons, I think that there's going to be a season with summer, in my own personal opinion, because Persephone is taken by Pluto. You know, we know when summer is in the 4th house that Pluto has her. And then we know by 920, the moon is in the 8th house of death. And in the 1st house, Pluto has summer, okay? Because Pluto is right there, okay? So I have a feeling that possibly in the springtime, or after when a season changes, we might find her. Is kind of what I'm thinking, because Persephone and the story of her mother controls the seasons, like the old mythology story. Okay, we know now that that's not what it is. I mean, we have the equator, and you know what I'm saying. But I personally think that because the story of Persephone, we're either going to have like a heavy snow, and then springtime comes around, and that's when she's going to be found. I have a feeling summer will be found at a change of a season, because of that asteroid Persephone and Pluto. So that's kind of like my theory about it. You know, I can't excuse the parents. I'm not going to say that the parents are innocent, but I mean, there is a possibility that we have a legit kidnapping, or that Candace, it looks as if there is a point in the astrology that Candace does walk away. I don't know if she's walking away, that she forgot about her, or is Candace just distracted? Like, I don't know, okay? There is a point where you see that Summer is not being watched. Nobody's watching her. So, and a lot of people don't want to think that a kidnapping is possible, but I hate to break it to you, it's very possible with the amount of shady people that are showing up surrounding this child on the astrology. These names are people who have been arrested for pedophilia, and they're showing up on top of Summer, okay? I know I'm not going to mention their names, but I'm sure you guys can figure it out, okay? Possibly Aggie. I don't know. But the astrology shows that at one point she is walking away, and then she's at a 90-degree separation, meaning that she might not actually know where she really is. She might not have any idea where she is. Because from the first house to where the moon is at one point, there is a 90-degree separation. Meaning that, did she walk away and now she doesn't know where she is? Or, you know, is this a case of Summer's left in a hot car and then we have a cover-up? I can't tell, okay? But I can tell you that at the end of Summer's story, Pluto, who rules death, has Summer. And it's unfortunate that the astrology is showing that, but it's true. Pluto has Summer, okay? He took her. She's gone, all right? I mean, and that's how I'm looking at the chart, all right? We of course have to keep hope alive. It's a very awkward chart. It's very sad. I really hope that the planets are wrong, but that's not my job to tell you if the planets are wrong or not. It's not my job to accuse the parents. That is the police's job. It's just my job to tell you what Pluto means. He rules death, okay? And we're doing a crime chart, and Capricorn is ruling that first house, and that means hair, skin, teeth, a skeleton is with Pluto, okay? So her physical body, Capricorn, is your hair, skin, teeth, nails, and your skeleton is with Pluto. And there's a finger of fate, a finger of God coming in pointing, okay? It's not like a full one, but it's there. And it's the two planets that were ruling her when the chart first started. And to me, she's with an open enemy. She's with an enemy here. And the moon is at a 29th degree. That's not good. That's a very evil degree. And the moon can represent Summer and the mother. The moon does represent motherhood and family. It represents the fourth house. And I have the moon showing up in the house of death. So at 9:20. So we're too late at this point. All right, do you want to go back and listen to the Spirit Box session? And then we'll do the maps? Or I think I have a little bit more time before the kids come back from a pool party. What do you guys want to do? Do you want to finish listening to the 100% believe she will be found? I hope so, sweetly. Do you guys want to listen to the Spirit Box session in slow motion for Sebastian? Or do you want me to start working on Sebastian and Summer's maps? It's up to you guys. I'll do whatever you guys want to do. Spirit Box? Okay. Before you go on, I had a question about the chart you were just showing. Okay. Spirit Box. Okay. Okay, even though you guys will hear my voice and it's really annoying, you don't care? Okay. Okay, so Spirit Box. Okay. All right. What's your question, RJ? Okay. Yay. Okay. You guys like hanging out with my spirits? Walter saved my life last night, you guys have no idea. Walter saved my ass. And it's the second time Walter has done that. He's amazing. He pushed me. He pushed me away from my front door. He pushed me like 4 inches back. Like, he pushed me back so hard that my feet slid across the floor. And when I thought it was my husband, I'm like, dude, I'm like, get out of my way. I need to get to the front door. Like, he put up like this invisible wall. And I went to touch the door handle, and he put up this invisible wall, and I could hear it. It was like, woof, like a gust of wind, like woof, and it pushed me back again. So I was like, okay, I'm not going to open the door. And I just kind of peeked out this window. We have this window like at the top of our door that you can look down, and there was a man had my trying to open up my screen door at the bottom, trying to get in, trying to open up, like there's a window at the bottom of my screen door. And I was like, you better get the hell out of here. I'm going to call 911. And my husband pulled up just in the nick of time. This is the second time this has happened to us, because we live in a really bad neighborhood. We live in the city. It's really bad around here, and there's a lot of theft and robbery. And my husband pulled up in the car, and I saw his lights go on in the car, and he was like, what are you doing to my door, dude? Can I help you? Like, and like my husband like said it in this really deep voice. I was like, oh, damn, honey, you sound, he was like, can I help you? All like loud. And the guy was like, oh, I thought I left something in here. And my husband was like, no. And the guy just kind of like scurried away into the darkness, because there's like an alley behind our house. He scurried away back there. But Walter saved my ass again. So, because we had a similar situation happen earlier. All right, I'm going to let my dog out, and then we're going to come back and listen to the spirit box. Do you guys want to hear it in slow motion, or do you want me to just do a brand new spirit box? Like, do you want to like talk to my spirits live again? Yes, Walter is no joke. He's a powerful spirit. He really is. His voice is very deep, but I don't think that his voice in real life was deep. I think his voice became deep afterwards. Sometimes I wonder if Walter had like an injury to his throat, and that's why his voice is so deep. All right, here's a live spirit box. I'm gonna let my dog out. Okay, guys. They can read, so if you guys want to ask them questions, they can talk to you. Spirits, hi everyone. We're doing a live YouTube session. I got Sweetly here. I got Brooke here. I got Susie Q. I got RJ. I got Aggie here. Everybody's here to say hello to you.
Good morning.
They say good morning. Okay, hold on. I'm going to let my dogs out. Spirits, can you run the show? And I'll be right back, okay? I was telling them about that the other night when Walter saved my life. Walter's my superhero. Okay, let's go outside, Daisy. Come on.
50. Reaction. Change apple.
Subscribe.
Later. Your cord. Brakes are running.
Efectivamente. I don't care.
Research. 43. Good. So in the
All right, I'm back real quick. You guys mind if I just let the dog out. Do you guys mind if I run upstairs and go to the bathroom real quick? And I'll be right back. Are the spirits talking to you? No, this is a live one. This is live. I just put it on live. Spirits, everyone wants to know about Sebastian. Can you tell us about Sebastian? The location of Sebastian. I'm gonna go, this is live. So I've already said our prayers and everything, guys. I'm gonna run upstairs and go to the bathroom. I'll be right back, okay?
use not written. What's that? To tell us word.
I did.
Torture. Five.
Good girl, Daisy. You and Potty. You're such a good doggy. Okay, I'm back, guys. Sorry it took me so long. Have I missed anything? What were they saying?
Or for
They want to know, is Sebastian in heaven? Is he at peace?
yeah, more.
Yeah. He is. Spirit said, I did tell Inaudible possibly a name. They did. Susie Q wants to know if Sebastian is in a well. Why can't we find Sebastian? And Christina wants to know, why can't we find him? So, Walter said yesterday, or not yesterday, the day before. When did I do my other live? I can't remember. I have no concept of time. When we did our last live, Walter said he's in a very difficult spot. They said the creek is long and he is deep. They said he's miles out. And Walter said, because I played it back in slow motion, Walter said he's practically untraceable. So I thought that was an interesting phrase of words for a spirit to say. That he's practically untraceable. So what do you think that means, guys?
You know, water.
He's in the water. Did you hear that, guys?
30.
The chart from 9:20 p.m. There was 2 solid lines coming off of Pluto, which coming off of Pluto, which would you say was the suspect line? So what's interesting about that is at 9:20 for summer,
I will sit.
all those suspects that were in the first house at 3
In that.
are in the house of travel. So they all move. And it's weird because after 3 is when I think Summer is put in a car. I feel like she's moved after 3. And then, between 3 and 9:20, my suspects, all those suspects that I had scribbled out in the first house, they go up into the 9th house, which means travel. And they could be near a church, or they could be near a school. They could be near something outdoors. Could have to do with horses as well, because that's when they go into Sagittarius. All the suspects are sitting in the house that rules Sagittarius. So they could be around horses too, or somebody who works with horses as well. Christina says, ask Sebastian Paul's last name. Okay. Christina says, Spirit, has Katie been there visiting Sebastian when she stays at the Yogi campground? Okay. So, Spirit, the parents travel in a camper. Do you know that, Spirits? Okay. And they stay at digital. They stay at a campground by the name of Yogi Bear Campground, I think it's called. Allegedly, okay, I'm not saying this is fact, okay, but allegedly, is it possible that Katie is visiting? Is she visiting where Sebastian might be? Or is anyone going back and checking on his location? They may. They said that they may be checking on him. They may. Yes, Ashley, they kept mentioning on our last Spirit Box session, they mentioned a church, and they mentioned... Thank you so much. Spirit said thank you so much for being here, guys. Did you hear them say that? I think that's Mike. Is that Mike? Mike, is that you that said thank you so much for being here? Is that Mike? I can't tell which... I think... The other. They said thank you so much for being here, guys. I don't know if you caught that. They really like you guys. Okay, so... I heard octo... Oh, I can't say that word. Octogenarian. So, who was in their 80s? Brooke wants to know, has anyone gotten close to Sebastian? Has anyone gotten close to where his body location is? And about Ashley's question, okay, so one spirit said maybe, and then this one said no.
Play it on a control. Exactly. And his trains. God is.
Acting. And I
Learn this stuff.
Okay, I'm going to tell you what these guys are doing right now. Okay, so even though they're coming through as different voices, they're helping complete a sentence. So one spirit will say one thing, and another spirit will say another word, and then another spirit pops in and says another thing, but they're forming a sentence. My spirits do this sometimes. So the husband. What about the husband? Do you mean Chris Proudfoot? Yes, what is Paul's last name? Susie Q wants to know what is Paul's last name. Now there's a Paul that they mentioned for Summer too, so we got to try to not confuse Summer and Sebastian. Yeah, they're each saying each part of the sentence together.
I know one of restrictions.
They're under restrictions. They're under restrictions, they said, and something they can't da-da-da. They're under restrictions and they can't da-da-da. Trying to get you guys close so you can hear the speakers. You're mindful. Something about lands. So, Susie Q, can you ask that again? Very important. What is Paul's last name? Very important. Is there a Paul involved in Sebastian's disappearance? Was Paul at the bowling alley with Sebastian? Was there someone at the... I think they said there is. Was there a Paul at the bowling alley with Sebastian? Was somebody watching Sebastian at the bowling alley? Dying. I heard they can't give it out. Interesting. There is and could be. Thank you, RJ, because I have a hard time hearing them. I'm going to wipe this off. Spirits, can you tell us who has Sebastian? Did Sebastian walk away from the house on his own?
Sure that millions.
Something near the creek?
They're almost Seth Opt.
Seth Opt? Seth dropped? Because I hate to say this, but spirits have been kind of mentioning Seth from the very beginning, like just weird stuff about Seth. And I don't, you know, I don't know if he's involved in his own son's disappearance or not. I really hope not. Is Seth involved in his own son's disappearance? Was not. Is there any parents? There they go with Wells Fargo again. They took him. Something about Wells Fargo. There's something either about a bank or money. Did Paul help hide Sebastian's body? Did somebody get paid for hiding Sebastian's body with a Wells Fargo bank account? Okay, there again, bank, something that she considered it with the bank. She threw him. She threw him out. Christina wants to know, was
And the fact
sustainable after the fact. Was Sebastian sold out? It is a bank. Yeah, are you guys hearing them talk about the bank a lot? I'm not the only one hearing that, right? Or do you guys hear that? They keep talking about a bank. Behind this. Is he behind a bank? Like either an embankment or an actual bank, like the Wells Fargo Bank.
We can shut down.
In that one. For free.
Excuse me. Did you hear the account got shut down?
Rodriguez.
Is there a Rodriguez? I'm hearing about a bank, but I'm also hearing about fertile land. They're all along. They're all along. Something Seth. And then I heard they shut the bank down, or they shut the account down. Near the Commerce. The Commerce Bank. See, they keep talking about a bank.
Only efficient.
And then, right before we hung up with them the other night, they said, check the bank book, it's crooked. So I don't know what that means either. They said something about check the books, the bank book, it's crooked. So I don't know what the hell that means. Monthly payments. Hold on, I gotta fix this. Because I go over the daily limit all the time. Spirit, are you there? I had to upgrade my thingy. Spirit, are you there? Hold on, I might. Okay, they're still there. I'm hearing about a bank, but Seth renting. Seth is renting.
3 in the morning.
At 3 in the morning. Seth is renting something at 3 in the morning. Check the internet.
Oh, that you're the X-ray question.
Because there's.
Susie Q wants to know, is there a creek behind the bank? That's what I'm thinking too. And I heard X-ray too, Brooke. Spirits called Brooke an empath the other day. They were like, trust Brooke. Listen to Brooke. She's an empath. Did you hear that, Brooke, when they said that? Alice would. Maybe he was getting SSI and that would change to Seth when he gained custody. I think that was a couple different things there. With the 3 in the morning, it feels different than what else they were saying. Yeah, right, RJ? Who was at the house at 3 in the morning, spirits? Was somebody at the house at 3 in the morning?
Native people.
Something in the street. Native people? Is there some Native American stuff going on? Spirits, do you mean there's a Native American name that we should be looking for? See, I try to wipe the phone off and it just looks more blurry. I don't know where I got oil on my hands, that's why, because I put lotion on my hands and then I got it on my screen.
Little. The feet.
Something about his little and then his feet. Sebastian wasn't wearing shoes, Spirit. Did you know that? That Sebastian's not wearing shoes? Now it looks even worse. And the more I try to wipe it, guys, the more blurry it is. But you can see I don't mess with the settings, even though the spirits are telling me that I need to. Yeah, the spirits are telling me that I'm not using all the options available to this. So you can see my settings, right? So you guys know I don't mess with this. I really don't even know how to mess with it, even if I could. Yes, I heard it's cold. His feet are visible. It's cold. Spirit, is Sebastian's feet visible now? Yes, I think they're saying there again. Or for people looking for Sebastian, his body, yes, his body. What is it that we need to look for? Is he actually wearing the color black? Will we see his clothes? Will we see his feet or his head or his hair? What is it that we should look for to find him? Allegedly. Did you guys hear that too? Susie Q, they said yes, his body. Christina wants to know. Okay. So Aggie wants to know, how did Sebastian get out of the house? I can answer that. They have mentioned that he left the house from the back door. That is something that they have said, and something about the back porch. They mentioned the back patio before to me. Christina Phillips wants to know, was Chris at home Saturday or Sunday? Was Chris Proudfoot? Chris followed. Was Chris Proudfoot at home the night Sebastian went missing? Was Chris Proudfoot at home the night Sebastian went missing? Is he in a tote or a cooler? I might need to refresh. Spirit, is he in a tote or a cooler? I'm going to refresh it here in a second if they don't pop on.
Thoroughly for you.
Okay, I don't need to refresh it. They said something there. Did you guys catch what they said there? I missed it. He didn't make it. Did Sebastian walk away on his own?
Can't see.
He can't see. Sebastian can't see. Why can't he see? Why can't Sebastian see? What do you mean that Sebastian can't see? Clear level for you? Probably a barrel. I feel he's barely covered up. Is he covered up? Is he... They said barely. It was a message for you to let you know... Oh, they were still here. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying, RJ. They meant for me. Okay. What is the name of the water Sebastian is located in? Susie Q wants to know, what is the name of the water that he's located in? Do you know the name of the creek or lake? Or... Do you know the name of it?
Evident.
It's evident. Is it a creek that we've mentioned before? Cement. Did you guys hear that? They said cement. And they have mentioned cement in the past to me as well. How did someone get him in cement? I don't want to say what they told me about the cement. It was kind of sad. Oh crap. Is he under the culvert? Is he under a culvert? A ravine? Cement ravine?
Those notices.
Something noticed him. Yeah, they said that once, but see, me and Brooke were trying to figure out if they meant that like figuratively, like cause spirit. Okay, I don't want to put that visual in anyone's head. Okay, but spirit said they shut him up. They poured cement. They said they shut him up and they poured cement down his throat. So Brooke has heard that before. Susie Q, I sent that to Susie Q as well. Like, do you guys hear this? Like, I think I can't, I didn't want to say it out loud. But I think that I'm thinking that they mean like figuratively as speech. Like they shut him up. Spirit, did they actually put cement in his mouth, or do you mean they shut him up? Like, do you mean figuratively? Figuratively, they made him quiet with cement in his mouth, or like I don't quite understand that, and I don't really want to put that out on the internet. It's just, I mean, it's out there now, but I think they meant like in a figuratively way, like they made him quiet somehow. Did they bring cement with them when they got rid of him? Did they bring cement with them when they got rid of his body? This is like the third time they've mentioned cement. They poured something, I heard there. I'm not sure. Is Sebastian at Ronald McDonald Hospital? I know, it's sad. Or he drowned in it. They poured it down his throat. Yep. Or he drowned in it, or he was put in cement somehow. Yeah, I think they mean, Mr. Sloth, I think they mean figuratively, okay? Like, allegedly. Like they shut him up. They made him quiet. Kind of a thing. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Spirit, when you say cement in his mouth, do you mean that they made him quiet forever? Or are you saying they put cement in his mouth? God, that's awful. I don't even want to think about that. That's terrible. They said think about it. So, I don't know, guys. I think they're trying to tell us that there's something up with cement in his mouth. Or maybe some cement. Is he covered by cement, Spirit? rocks rules Saturn, and we have Pisces in Saturn on his astrology. So, you know, it's too much for it. Yeah, they know. Okay, they just said it's too much for her. They know I'm upset by the whole cement thing. I am upset by it. I'm sorry, guys. They know I'm getting stressed out. You for Sebastian. Yeah, Spirit, that's okay. If I get upset, if I get upset, just say it anyway, okay? It's okay. It's okay, spirits. I just get upset. I don't want to think about that. Situation. It's a sad situation. It really is. I'm sorry. I'll be right back. Hold on, guys.
Did you assume?
It's okay, spirits. I'm upset. Situation. It's a sad situation. It is. I'm sorry, guys. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm sorry, guys. I'm really emotional. I'm a Cancer. I'm a mess. I'm like an emotional wreck. I can't help it. They know I'm getting upset. By near a lake. Sorry. Is he near Chris Proudfoot's work? Is he near Chris Proudfoot's work? It's okay. I'm sorry. I don't know. I just had a vision of something and it just... They gave me a vision of something and I don't know how to say it because it's just... I can't say it. I'll tell you guys later. I just don't want to say it on YouTube. It's just... Yes, we want justice for Sebastian. Is he near their campground? Is he near their campground, Spirit? Actually, this is like the second... This is the second time that they've shown me that vision. I've seen it before. And I actually got upset the last time we did it. Like, I'm having major deja vu. They've shown me this before. Something about where it flows. Where water flows, you mean? Where the water flows, Spirit? I might refresh it. Should I refresh, Spirit? Should I refresh the screen? Spirits. Should I refresh? Okay. All right, I refreshed it because sometimes it gets kind of stuck. Spirit, can you tell us the name or the initials? I'm okay. Thanks, Spirit. I'm okay. Can you tell us the name of the people responsible for making Sebastian disappear? Can you give us the name? Who was responsible for Sebastian?
Strong? Truth. Fault. Damage.
Okay. All right. Okay. Here's what I'm getting. They said a lot right there, okay? But they're saying it together. They're making sentences. They are making a full sentence together. Something about they didn't get with the program. He moved, or either he moved or they moved. I couldn't quite catch that. And then I just had a brain fart. Shit. Something about somebody didn't get with the program. They moved. Those two are. Who's those two? Can you give us the names? Can you give us the name? Aggie says, name of the lake or the creek. I heard both of them too. Did that say drunk free fall? I'm not sure. Tell us what I do. I understand, honey. I blame myself for a girl that was missing an hour away from me. She ended up being murdered. That was almost 4 years ago. That's how I got into mediums. Yeah. Very spiritual, Aggie. I think I heard them say, ask Seth. Drink water. Just Alex Hefford. Is she talking to the pre-recorded sounds from the device? No, we were when we first started, just Alex. Now this is a live session with an app called GhostTube Vox. I use this app because it doesn't allow me to mess with it. Like, you can't add names. Can't really, like, I can distort it, but it doesn't allow me to change the voice of the spirits. I can't add, like, a child's voice or anything like that. So this is a live session. There is a church, creek, and a forest. Something about Seth's interview. Did you hear that? They interviewed him. Then they said sleuths. Something about the interview, sleuths. I'm not sure. Spirit, which vehicle was used to transfer Sebastian? Yeah, I'm trying, honey. Welcome back, Ashley. I had to sign off real fast. There is a lake adjacent from that Wells Fargo in Hendersonville. Oh my gosh, are you serious, Ashley? I just checked on Google Earth. Address is 1040, and they were saying something about, weren't they saying something about 10, like they were saying 100 or 1000 and something. Glenbrook Way, Hendersonville. Wow. Hey, just Alex. Welcome in, honey. Apparently. Is he near the Wells Fargo Bank, Spirits? Is he something the family? Is he behind Wells Fargo Bank? Is that where he was put in? Could be.
File in the...
Okay, darling. You can fucking get the fuck out of my chat. You're lucky I'm freaking nice to you. You know, people crack me up. You gotta come in here and act all big and bad. Like, go suck a dick, just Alex. Get the hell out of here. You're lucky we're nice to you. Come in here and control shit. People crack me up, man. I know, I wasn't nice. Sorry, Spirits. People piss me off. I've really had it. Like, there's just some people on YouTube are nuts. I'm really starting to see the dark side of YouTube, and I don't like it. I really don't. One, because I have a crazy person that sends me like 1,000 messages a night and stalks my daughter like a weirdo, sends her messages. Like, who does that? So weird. People are nuts. They are. All right. All right, Spirits, let's get back to Sebastian. So we were talking about the bank. So we're not sure. You keep talking about Wells Fargo. There is a Wells Fargo bank in Hendersonville. A community bank? A commodity. A community. So they have mentioned also about a community church. A goodwill or a 1050. Did you just hear that? They gave a number. You said 1040. They said 1050. Good job, Ashley. Thank you so much. Thanks for coming in here and not acting like a jerk. I really appreciate it.
Yes, man.
Spirits, can you please tell us where was his body put in at originally? And is it still there where he was originally dumped? I hate to say that, body dump, but that's basically what it sounds like that's what they're talking about. It sounds like they're actually talking about a body dump. So, where is the original location where he was let off? Is it near that bank? Is there a hotel near that bank, Ashley? Possibly.
Culture.
And apparently, They didn't make it. Seth. What the hell? And apparently, he didn't make it. Seth. What does that mean?
Just. Together for me.
1050 is a strip mall, salon, and massage. Okay. That's crazy, Susie Q. You heard there's everything there? Okay. This is so crazy, isn't it? I'm like... Okay, I wanted to tell you guys, too, early on, a spirit box session that I did a long time ago with Sebastian, like 2 months ago, maybe. Let me see if I can find it. They said something about a truck was parked, waiting. They said 3 in the morning. I'm trying to find it again. It was a while ago. And spirits, you said a pickup truck was waiting, right? Can you give us a description of the vehicle? Can you give us a description of the vehicle that Sebastian was transferred in? They used the word networked. He was they said something about a pickup truck and that he was networked through the back there. They used the word networked through the back. So to me that was like what a weird word to use, networked. He was moved and networked or something through the back. But they mentioned a pickup truck a while ago. But they've also mentioned a van. They have mentioned a van. Is Sebastian under the road? Like in a sewer, you mean? Yes, that was the word that they used. Networked. That was the word they used. It was such a weird... The way that they worded it, I didn't quite understand, but that's not the first time that they've talked about this. They've mentioned this before. Spirits, do I need to refresh the screen? The phone is like super hot. It's like on fire.
Federal wood.
Federal something. Federal Woods. Federal Woods. What do you mean, Spirit? That he's in a wooded area where there's federal land? Federal land? Federal wood.
It's not that great.
It's not that great. What do you mean it's not that great? That we're not going to find him? I just had to plug in the charger. So they're going to be sideways. What do you mean? Federal land or federal woods, Spirit? Like national park? Like a national park? Oh, Walter just said something. Say that again, Walter. That's Mike. Walter and Mike work together very well. So you'll hear Walter talk and then Mike pops in and they play off each other's sentences. Oh, what did they say? Remember they kicked searchers off federal land? They did? Are you sure about that? Allegedly, they had a fight. Something about a fight. Was there a fight? Yes, Forrest, that is. Sweetly loves you, Walter and Mike. I'm sorry, Jesus. I told that lady to go suck a D in front of God. Oh, I'm so sorry, God. I'm so bad. Even Seth got kicked out. Rockland Recreational Reserve. Yes, they did kick searchers all out of there. Even Seth got kicked off there. What? Oh my gosh. Well, spirits are talking about it. JLR has it on a live. Spirit, is he on federal land?
Cooking in the
Praying.
Oh yeah, they're talking about my little Jesus. But I think I heard they said where the cookout area is. Where the cookout area is? Did you hear that? Did you guys hear that? Did they just say in the cookout area? I swear I heard that. Is there a cookout area on this land? What is Moby Dick's in Hendersonville? Was Seth close to finding Sebastian that day? Have any of us been close to finding Sebastian?
that also
Abide.
okay. Possible.
Particles? Okay, I think the spirits are saying that there's particles of something. Or parcels. Parcels. Do you mean like parcels?
Isaiah.
Like pieces of land? Isaiah. Spirit, can you be more specific, please? Is Sebastian in a picnic area? Is Sebastian in a picnic area? Seafood. Okay, Kim French says seafood restaurant, CP knows owner closed on Mondays. Hi, Bunny. Christina, did you hear barbecue area? I swear I thought I heard them say picnic area. Susie wants to know the name of the park. Do you know the name of the park, spirits? Thank you, sweetly. Doesn't our moon line go right through that picnic area that they're talking about? I think our moon line goes right through it. Spirit, the astrology maps that I've done, are they mapping out where Sebastian is? Oh, Lord. There goes my dog. Hold on, I gotta go get my dog real quick.
with that. Hello?
Did you hear him say I'm playing with the animals? I was playing with the animals. Okay, what did they say? What did I miss, guys?
Julie B.
Julie B. I'm looking at that lake behind Wells Fargo, and there's stuff in it, so I'm curious now. Does it look like there's any trash in it, Ashley? Because they've said stuff before about the water was kind of dirty. Curious about that. Or that he was in an area where the trash was or something. But I don't know if that's true or not. I mean, they mentioned a trash can. What is the name of the federal woods? Can you give us any landmark to look for, Spirit, for Sebastian? Is there a landmark?
Deslizar.
Oh my gosh, if anybody speaks Spanish, I have a lot of Spanish speaking ghosts here. I think they just said, is there a Burger King near this bank? Near the Wells Fargo? Is there a Burger King nearby? Is that better, Ashley? Can you give us any letters? Any landmarks? A highway number? A mile marker number? Anything like that? Cherokee National Park? Cherokee National Park. Spirit, does that sound right? Cherokee National Park. I think I heard them just say Cherokee.
Like many.
Is he under the water? Does that lake look deep, Ashley? Is he deep in the lake, spirits? There is a Taco Bell. Cherokee National Forest, isn't that the name of the federal woods in Hendersonville? I don't know, but they've mentioned like Indian name before. Yeah, they kept saying native land or native. Weren't they saying that, Sweetly? Didn't they say native land? And then they said federal land. Native land and federal land. It doesn't look too deep. Okay. Native person, federal woods. Yes. Spirit, is he behind a bank in a lake or is he in a creek? Is he in a lake or a creek? Is there really, RJ? You just heard wetlands? My phone is getting really hot, guys. Like, it's on fire. There's like, I can actually feel the heat, like, from here, from the phone. And see, when it gets really hot like this, it starts to slow down. So, sorry, God. You found a Burger King? Also. Any other landmarks?
Martha Ann. Correct.
Because they're
In touch.
and praying.
Yes, we were praying. Do we need to pray again? Everything okay, spirits? They'll tell me when to pray, or they'll tell me like something's not right, like they'll tell me stuff like that. Oh, you have an ice pack? No, I don't have an ice pack. It's really hot though. All right. Is the phone working okay, spirits? It's okay, I think they're saying. It's okay. Is it still working, spirits? The phone? They say things like that these apps use a handle. I think it's still okay. Do they? You did? You thought that, Alice?
Mary.
If you have a lot of apps on your phone, it overheats. Oh, I probably do have a lot of apps up. Yeah, I have like 20 apps up. Okay, sorry about that, guys. Thanks, Nicole. I'm your typical ADD person. I have like 25 billion things going on at one time. Spirit, can you tell us, where is he at? Is he in the lake or is he nearby the lake? Is he in water or is he in earth? They're saying yeah. They're saying yeah, now we're okay. Is he in water or is he in earth? Spirit, is he in water or is he in earth? Thank you, Aggie.
This is what's it.
What should searchers look for when they're looking for him? What would they see first? I think it's starting to slow down. What should searchers look for, Spirit? What are we going to notice first? His feet, his clothing, his hair. What is it that we're going to see first when we find him? Yeah, I think it's slowing down. Because they were really talkative, and now it's kind of like hard for them to talk. I think it's too hot. Yeah, it's like so hot. Is the phone too hot, Spirit? I think they said yeah. Is he in Stone River National Forest? Oh, you heard that, Alice? And you guys got like awesome ears. I must be deaf. I can't hear. Like I always have to like play it back and listen to all the stuff that you guys catch. A lot of you catch things that I miss. Christine, are you... You heard a little, okay. I think it's the wooden box you put it in. Yeah, it's like a holder, but then it's supposed to like make the sound better. But I don't have anything else to hold it up, so because you guys need to see this, like this part, because that's when you know that they're talking to you, and I'm not like, I'm not manipulating it. You can see that they're talking. That's bizarre. I heard, yeah. It's in the... It's in the something, and then they said something else, like... It's in the...
Yes, sir.
Is he in something? Or is he just open? Is he exposed? Or is he put in something? Thanks, Aggie. Is he put in something? Is he down in something? A bag. Is he in a... Did you just hear them say bag? Is he in a bag? So should we look for a bag when we're looking for him? I swear I heard them just say bag, but I'm not sure. He's in a... bag. I'm pretty sure that's...
Retail.
Near retail. Well, Big Corky, you should go. Thanks for stopping by. Is he in a U.S. Navy bag? What color is the bag, Spirit?
For York?
Something gray. Gray something. Is he in a gray bag, did you say? Yeah. Or yeah, maybe they're saying retail bag. Is he in a retail bag? Or in like a... Is there a name on the bag? Or is it just like a trash bag? So, because I'm asking them, what is it going to stand? What's going to stand out if we find him? What is it that we should look for? I think they're saying that we should look for a bag, possibly a retail bag. Is there evidence in a retail bag? Yeah, I heard that. I heard that too. Something York. Is it like a football team bag? Or is it like just a retail bag? Like a store? Or is it a trash bag? It's a Wells Fargo bag. Oh my God. Did they just say that? Or the bag is at Wells Fargo. Dude, they keep talking about Wells Fargo. Like, you tell me you just heard that. Is it a tarp or a bag? Or I think they're saying a Wells Fargo bag. What does a Wells Fargo bag look like? A Wells Fargo bag investments. Is it? It does. I think they said it does. Yeah, like they're green. I'm just looking up if Wells Fargo has like merchandise.
Out there.
I think they said something like it's down there or it's out there.
I think it is.
They think it is. Did you hear that? They said something about a Wells Fargo bag. It says investments or something. They think that it is. Maybe it's back Wells Fargo Retail Center. Maybe, okay, I'm either thinking this. Either they threw some evidence away in a Wells Fargo bag behind Wells Fargo, and that he's in the lake behind, possibly, allegedly, okay, I'm not saying this is fact. But they have been saying Wells Fargo now for like 2 months straight, okay? They have constantly mentioned Wells Fargo over and over again. So, Wells Fargo does sell bags. There's a white one and a black one. There's a couple of them. They sell merchandise. One is red. Is the bag red and white? Who threw something away in a Wells Fargo bag? Spirit. Who threw something away in the Wells Fargo bag? Who threw the bag away? Or who had the Wells Fargo? Who does the Wells Fargo's bag belong to? Whose bag is it? I know. I'm trying not to get sued or get a cease and desist. I'm trying not to get a cease and desist letter. But I think I'm screwed. I'm probably not going to be on YouTube much longer anyway. I think I'm one copyright strike away from getting kicked out. Okay, so there's like a black bag. There's a red and white bag. There's a couple of them. There's a Wells. There's a scandal.
No.
Oh no, they didn't say it's a scandal. They said the bag has a handle. I just caught that. First I thought they said there's everything in it. There's a handle and there's everything in it. I think they said there's a handle, and yes, these bags do have a handle. Like Wells Fargo actually has like merchandise that they sell. Like maybe for their bank employees or something. Hold on. Where's candle? I know, right? But I think they said there's a handle. Used to bank at Wells Fargo. Yeah, look, guys. There's these bags that they sell. See? And there's handles on them. These are all like Wells Fargo bags. Was the bag made of like material, Spirit, or was it made of plastic? They even have like purses that they sell. There's a cross on it. Or it has a cross. Look at this one. This one's like plastic. This one is really big. It's like plastic. $60. Damn. Damn, Wells Fargo. Oh my God. I have a feeling it's this one. Guys, something like that. What, Susie? Are you serious? Oh my God, are you serious, Susie? They keep talking about either Good Y or Goodwin. And it's a church. Across the interstate. Spirit! Spirit! Is that the church you're talking about? Good Y Church? I think it's the church. Wait, does it say in a street? Oh my gosh, Susie Q. Wait a second. Because they have been talking about Wells Fargo. They have been talking about either a Goodwin or Godwin Church. Community church, they say. It's a community church, and it's either Godwin or Goodwin. I can't ever make it out. Are you sure, Susie?
Emergency.
Okay, I think they just said they use that account for emergencies. Who banks at does either of Sebastian's parents bank at Wells Fargo? Oh my gosh, Susie. I am so glad that you're here, honey. I am so glad all of you guys are here. Not the psycho crazy people, but I'm sorry that I cussed too, guys, to that other girl. I'm getting really annoyed anymore with like people on YouTube. Not you guys, just like people who are just so ugh. I can't help it. I'm really sorry. Chris Proudfoot's mom is a real estate agent and she would bank everywhere. Very true. Down Fairview. Oh my gosh, guys. Like my spirits are from where I live. It's at 100 Godwin Court. They've been saying 100. Ashley, are you serious? Oh my gosh. You guys are awesome. Okay, so my spirits are from the East Coast. They're from my state, okay? Where I live. They've never been to Tennessee. So Oh, you have been? They have been to Tennessee. When you guys were living, you went to Tennessee? I'm sorry. Well, I always think that my spirits are from the same state I'm from. Spirits, are you from my state?
Maps.
They said they use Google Maps.
But
Did you catch that? Or maybe they know that you guys are using Google Maps. Oh my God, my spirits are so awesome. I love you, spirits. You guys are awesome.
Thank you.
We love you. You guys are amazing. They have been saying 100 Goodwin Lane or Godwin Lane. They've been saying 1,000, 100, 100. I know that you guys have heard that before. That is crazy.
The phone.
Susie says that you guys are the best. Wait, they're telling me to check the phone. It's hot. Spirits, everybody loves you. Thank you so much, spirits.
Yeah.
They love you guys. Thank you. Yeah, that's probably true. They told me that they can travel. They have said that they can travel. Walter says that he went to heaven, but he came back. So I'm not really sure what that means. Community. Okay, so is it a community church? They keep mentioning something about community, Goodwin or Godwin Church, 100th something, and then they always say it's a community. Like, so I'm thinking, is it a community bank or a community church? Something like that. Like, there might be community on their website or known as like the community center. I'm thinking like they keep mentioning community. All right, so we're going to leave it there. Let's all like just focus on that lake. I mean, maybe that's a place that Terry Lynn should check behind that bank. I think she's still searching. I don't know if she's still searching or not. Wait, did Terry Lynn get hey Marlene. Good to see you, sweetheart. I'm not sure, did Terry Lynn get a cease and desist letter too, guys? I'm not really up on all of the YouTube drama and on the YouTube streets. I think they said not yet. What is Terry? I hope she doesn't get one. Because, I mean, why would they give her one when she's out there searching?
Emergency.
Oh, that's okay. Well, that's okay. I mean, we're all in this together. Whether she follows Tara or not, but I mean, maybe you guys could tell her that another spirit box session said this, and have her look at the astrology maps. I'm gonna try to do the astrology map tonight, and finish it with you guys tomorrow if I can, and see if the maps map out that bank. Susie, do you know if it shows up on the maps? Is it near any of the lines on my maps, that bank? I have a feeling like I have a hit on this. Like spiritually, I feel it's a bag like that. Seriously, I have a feeling it's when they're like something is in a bag, there might be some evidence in a bag like that. I mean, these bags get really big, guys. Like, look how big this one is. They get big. Book bags, you know, like, you wouldn't think that they're big, but some of these bags are really big. So when they're saying Wells Fargo bag, and this one is like totally plastic, it's interesting. So I'm not sure if they're saying like his body is in a Wells Fargo bag or there's evidence hidden in a Wells Fargo bag. That would be interesting. I mean, regardless if she works with Terror or not, I mean, it is a spirit box. I mean, we're all in this together looking for him. It's near the moon line. Oh my gosh, Susie Q. Really? At 7 miles radius. Holy crap. Oh my gosh, Susie Q. All right, so we need to tell people who are searching for Sebastian to look at my maps because they're matching up. They're matching up with what the Spirit is saying.
Social network.
Social network. Thank you, Spirit. They're like, yes, social network. I've gone in Terry Lynn's chat, and Tara is a mod for her. She follows Tara. That's okay. I like Tara. I got nothing against Tara. I mean, I know she doesn't like me, but I like Tara. I don't have a problem with Tara. I wish her the best. Wasn't Tara on the news, guys, or something for finding someone? Phone's dying, heading back to home from mom's. Okay. Thanks, Brooke. Something about Anthony. Wait, my neighbor's name is Anthony. Maybe he's coming. If someone knocks on the door, I'm gonna crap my pants. Thank you, Brooke. They just said something about a dead body. Did you guys hear that? I really think that we're on to something. And if it matches up with our maps, then we're really on to something. Okay, guys, we're going to head out if Brooke is going, and we've been on for a while. I will do the maps, okay? I promise. We're going to look at the maps. If I get a chance, we'll work on them tomorrow, okay? Hi, Teen Titans. I know you want us to do the maps, but it sounds like we're close. Like the spirits are matching up with locations that are on my map. I will, Susie. I'll email you. I'll text you. Yes, but she also sent people into a dump site claiming hair belonged to Summer Wells. Who did? RJ? Like, I try to be nice to everybody. Unless you come in here and you're, like, mean to me, then I'll be like, suck my bloop, bloop. Beep, beep, beep. Oh, Tara sent people into the... What, recently? Oh, okay. Hey, see something? Well, I know... Like, okay, let me just say this. I used to mod for Tara, and I got kicked out because I disagreed with the way that she handled Fred. Not that I... Look, it's nothing... It's not even anything with Fred. I just felt like he was in jail, and if his sisters really thought that he was guilty of a crime, that the sister should be camping out on law enforcement's front lawn, okay? Like, okay, I'm just going to say how I freaking feel, because I've been holding back on it for a long time. I got nothing against Tara. She doesn't like me. She wanted me to choose between her or Ziggy. She said I was riding a fence, and I couldn't ride a fence. If I was with Ziggy, basically I couldn't be there, right? Like, I had to choose. So, yeah, beep, beep. They made... So I got my wrench taken away, like, kind of publicly, kind of, like, not in the nice way. Which, Tara has the right to feel however she wants to, but I was trying to tell Tara, I actually can show you guys the emails. I actually told Tara that if Fred's sister truly believes that Fred is involved, that, she needs to go down to law enforcement, right? Like, spirits, we're gonna go. I'm going to say goodbye to you, spirits. Thank you so much for helping us. You guys are awesome. Love you, spirits. I'll come back in and talk to you guys tonight, spirits, okay? Spirits, like after I upload my video, spirits like to read your comments, guys. Like, we'll sit there after the video posts, and they sit and read the comments with me. So we do that later. So they really do like you guys. Okay, so... With Tara, so I used to mod for her, and then, I when that whole searching for Fred's property, I just felt icky about it. Like, and, this is before I got close to Ziggy, and, like, I wasn't really close to Ziggy, but I modded for Ziggy, and I modded for Tara. I modded for both of them at the same time, and I was like, why can't I just mod for both of you guys? I don't understand. Why can't I be friends with Tara and also be friends No, they haven't found him yet. Why can't I be friends with Tara and also be friends with Ziggy? And Ziggy was like, how about I just remove you as a mod because it's upsetting Tara? And I was like, no, Tara already took my wrench away. Tara already kicked me out because I said, and this is before Ziggy was even married to Fred or I knew anything about, like, I didn't know anything about Ziggy or Fred, okay? So, like, I just was like, you know, I it's nothing against, at that point in time, I said to Tara, and this is the truth, at that time, I didn't really give a shit about Fred. I didn't, because I was more worried about Tara. I was like, Tara, I don't give a shit about Fred. I care about you. And the way that you're approaching this is probably not the wisest thing to do. I said, this is probably going to blow up in your face. And it did. People were like attacking her. Cher went off on her and did this whole thing about, you know, hating on Tara, which I was upset for Tara. And I was trying to kind of play the devil's advocate here, trying to tell Tara, like, you know, I understand searching Fred's property one way, but you didn't have to search it the way that you did. Like, it seemed in such poor taste. And to me, Tara has multiple times before Summer Wells gets online and accuses people of stealing her content instead of stating it's cool if spirits give some info and confirmation. Right. Yeah. Thanks, Christina. So I'm just trying to explain, because, like, no, I'm not in Hendersonville. Oh, is Christina in Hendersonville? Christina, are you in Hendersonville? So I just said that it was going to blow up in her face, and that if she truly felt that Fred, if Karen truly believed and truly felt that Fred was guilty, I just think that if I was a sister, I am a sister, okay? I'm a sister. And if I thought that my brother killed a child, I would be down at law enforcement camping out on their front lawn. Like, I would have a freaking tent and a bonfire, and I'd be roasting marshmallows out there every night until they listened to me. And I would say, like, I think my brother is responsible for Summer Wells. Like, I said to Tara, you don't think it's a little bit suspicious that she's coming to a psychic instead of going to law enforcement? If I truly believed that my brother was guilty of killing a child, I would be down there at that police station every day saying, y'all need to check out my brother. I would have the police come and check his camper. I would give them permission to check his camper. I would allow the police to go in there and check his camper. Now, I know plenty of psychics that have searched for Summer. Okay, I'm not going to mention the psychic's name, but I know a psychic that has searched for Summer, okay, and she didn't record it. She didn't film it. She didn't make a big production out of it. It was just, you know, she shared it with a few people that she trusted, and it didn't go out, all right? It didn't go out to public. It was given over to law enforcement. I'm not going to mention who they are, but they had, like, they were just discreet about things, right? So, and I was thinking to myself, like, if I was a killer and just saw on YouTube they're searching Fred's property, well, I would have already moved Summer by now. Like, it should have been private. It should have been discreet. And that was my main concern. And at the time, you know, Ziggy was upset because she's protective of Fred. Now, I didn't understand why Ziggy was protective of Fred at that time. You know, at the time, I didn't start pulling the asteroids because I was just learning how to look at the astrology. And all my tarot readings on Fred seem quite positive. I mean, there are things at times where things are over-exaggerated, where, you know, things might be a little off with some of his stories. But overall, the tarot cards that I get on Fred are always kind of quite positive, and that he's trying to change his life around. There was a time where, you know, in the very beginning, that I was a little uneasy with some stuff, but nothing came up about him being the killer. Nothing ever came up on the astrology about him being the killer. And, you know, I tried to share that with Tara, that I didn't think that, you know, that Fred was directly involved. And I've shared this with Ziggy. that, I've gone back and forth with Ziggy for a long time, sharing charts with her. And I told Ziggy, like, Fred's in an awkward spot, but it does not mean that he's the killer. He's at an 8-degree orb, or he's at a 10-degree orb. So it means that he knows them, but it does not mean that he's directly involved. I just think that he may have crossed paths with the killer at some point during that day. If Summer Wells was killed, if Summer Wells was taken, I believe the astrology is showing that Fred Hill crossed paths with them at some point during the day, or he saw something, and he might not even realize who or what he saw, because it's unfortunate that he's stuck on Andy, and Andy B is stuck on him, and Jody Sue Brown and Ziggy go back and forth, when in all reality none of their names are showing up over top of Summer. The names that are showing up over top of Summer are two pedophiles that are registered sex offenders are showing up over top of Summer. Cotton, who is deceased, and another Peter guy. God rest their souls. I really hope that they're not involved. Of course, they have family members, and I need to protect them. Because nobody wants to think of their family as doing anything to an innocent child. But those two names show up over top of Summer. So either they saw something, or they're directly involved. They witnessed something, or they're directly involved, because they're in that first house. And I have 3 other names that are sitting in that first house with Summer, okay? And that makes me uncomfortable, because anybody in the first house, they're either directly in front of Summer, or they've crossed paths with Summer at some point during that day. And they're showing up after 3 o'clock, during that, moment that's crucial, right? They're showing up at a moment that's crucial for Summer, because on the chart, it shows that she is in danger. She's in danger. She's hot. She's exposed to extreme heat. So her body is in trouble when these people show up over top of her. It's not Jody Sue Brown. It's not Fred Hill. It's not Andy B. It's not Hunter. It's not Dobbs. It's not the Redmonds. Okay? I'll give you that. But there are 2 pedophiles there. Another name that isn't a suspect, but it's a name that you guys know. And, I was trying to tell Tara, I feel like you're getting sucked into some family drama bullshit. And Karen is using your channel to, grind an axe with her brother. I understand that you hate your brother, Karen. We get it. You hate your brother. You feel like your brother screwed you over. I'm sure that it wasn't easy for Karen. We know Fred has been an addict. It's not easy for any family member to deal with addiction, okay? I'm not going to paint Fred to be this wonderful man and this great guy. I'm not doing that, okay? I know that he's flawed. I know that he's flawed because I looked at his astrology. I know that he's not perfect. But I don't think that he's a killer, because he's not showing up in the astrology as a killer. He doesn't show up in my tarot cards as a killer. And, I am friends with Ziggy. Ziggy is very protective of Fred. But I can separate that, the way Ziggy feels about Fred, okay? I can separate that and look at just my own personal feelings about him. I can imagine that dealing with a family member that's an addict has been very difficult. I'm sure it's been difficult for Karen. I'm not sticking up for Karen. But I just feel like she called a psychic to search that property, and the way that they did, it was in such poor taste. And it could have been done with a little bit more discrepancy and decency towards Summer, because I just felt like we all just got dragged into some family drama, to some family bullshit, and it had nothing to do with searching for Summer. Even though they're saying we're looking for Summer, in all reality is, I don't think they were looking for Summer. I think they wanted to show the world what a drug addict Fred Hill is. And I'm sorry, I was not shocked that there was heroin needles there. I wasn't surprised. I knew it was going to be bad. Were any of you shocked that it was going to be bad when they tore apart the trailer and tore apart the camper? I knew it was going to be bad. I'm not shocked about that. But just because somebody's a heroin addict doesn't mean that they're a killer. And if Karen really feels like Fred is the killer, you don't go to YouTube to tell YouTube that your brother is the killer. You walk your ass down to the police department and you camp out there until they deal with it and until they take you seriously. the fact that you went to YouTube makes you not look serious. If Karen really believes that Fred Hill is the killer, she went about it the wrong way, and I was trying to warn Tara that she was getting sucked into some fucking bullshit. And that's all I wanted to do, and it ended up, I got my wrench taken away. I was told I was a horrible person. I'm a shitty person for disagreeing with Tara. Evidently, you can't disagree with Tara. So I don't have anything against Tara. I wish her nothing but the best. I really hope that she is successful. I just felt like that was shady. And when I spoke my mind about it and sent her an email about it, like telling her, I think you just got dragged into some family bullshit, and I feel like Karen is using you. And, you know, that really pissed off Tara. She's like, and it's nothing against Tara's intelligence. I know Tara is an intelligent woman, but it just, to me, if I thought Fred Hill was guilty and I was his sister, I wouldn't put it on YouTube like that. If I was Karen and I truly felt that my brother was guilty of hurting Summer, I wouldn't have recorded a psychic coming down with a team and tearing apart his camper to show the world his heroin needles and how much of a drug addict he is makes him look guilty. It actually just gave me the worst feeling I've ever had about a situation where I was like, ugh, this makes me feel awful inside. Like, I know Fred Hill is a drug addict. Surprise, that's I just felt like it was done in poor taste. I hope that makes sense, everyone. That's what the yeah. I don't know. I just felt like that whole thing was just ridiculous. And she really had to make like an example of me and called me like a fence rider. And, you know, I just didn't understand why I couldn't be friends with Ziggy and why I couldn't be friends with Tara at the same time. And I even said, maybe one day you and Ziggy can work together again. Like, I was hoping that, you know, Ziggy and Tara could make it work, because I think they're two amazing ladies. Like, I think Tara is amazing, and I think Ziggy is a pretty cool person too. Like, I was hoping that these two women, you know, in the YouTube world could work together for the greater good of finding Summer. But I don't think that's ever going to happen. And yeah, like, I don't know how to handle it sweetly. That's always been the way she works your drags you through the mud if you don't agree with her, as if she was the only one that can be right. Yeah, I just felt like it was in really bad taste to tear apart his property like that. I felt like we crossed a line where we're not looking for Summer now, are we? Now we're up into some family drama bullshit, and all of YouTube has to get dragged into this man's family drama. And like I said, I understand Karen. I'm sure it's been hard for her having a drug addict for a brother. I can only imagine how frustrating that is. You know, at the time, she probably does have a lot of hate and animosity towards her brother and at the time, Laura. But, you know, I didn't think, regardless of how big of drug addicts that they are, that we should, you know, drag them through the mud like that. I felt like, you know, if Fred would have given his blessing to go ahead and rip his shit apart, fine. Like, I know it's just a camper. I know it's not like it's like we weren't ripping apart a mansion. I get that. But still, I don't know. Aggie, does that make sense? Does that make sense, Brooke, what I'm saying? Like, I just felt like if Fred Hill was really guilty, that's not how you tell the world that you think your brother is guilty. You tell the world that your brother is guilty by having law enforcement down there search his property. That you go down and you knock on the door of law enforcement and you get them to search. You get them to take it seriously. And And I know that they found the blue tarp. I know that they found the hair. I know that they found like plastic hair in a burn barrel, and like that didn't look like real hair to me. It just gave me like the worst vibe I've ever had in my life. And at the same time, I still wanted Tara to be successful. Like I wanted her channel to be successful, but at the same time, I was like, I don't know, I don't think that this is the best way of approaching searching someone's property. Like if Andy Bernard gives, like how Ryan searched Andy Bernard's property, like why couldn't it have been like that? Like, do you know what I'm saying? Like I felt like if they were going to search someone's property, it could have been done in such a tasteful way. It didn't have to be done in a way that you're like grinding some personal axe with somebody. That was my problem with it. And I wanted to warn Tara that I felt like she was getting dragged into some family bullshit. That's all. And as a friend, I would tell you guys the same thing. Like if Brooke or Aggie came to me and said, hey, this, I would tell you guys the same thing. And Brooke and Aggie know how I felt about it. And you know, I wasn't allowed to have an opinion. And I got my wrench taken away very publicly. Like, you know, I don't think I would ever do that to my mods on a live stream. Like, I could never do that to you guys. Like, I know how it feels to have, like, your wrench taken away. And it's not right to do it publicly and, like, call you out and be like, come up here, come on panel and talk to me and shit. Like, I would never do that to you. If I had a problem with Susie Q or Aggie or Brooke, you guys would not even know about it. Like, it would be very private, and I don't even think that I'd take the wrenches away. And to be honest, Tara had a wrench with my channel for months after she took my wrench away. I kept her wrench. Matter of fact, does she still have a wrench? I don't know if she still does. No, I think I figured out how to block her. Like, I didn't even know how to block people from getting a wrench. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't even know how to do it. Like, Ziggy had to teach me how to do stuff for YouTube. I didn't know how to do it. So, yeah, and then Brooke came to me and was like, you know, they're, like, coming for you. And I'm like, but I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. And then they started coming for Brooke. Brooke didn't do anything either. All what Brooke did was tell me that, you know, yeah, like, it just... Brooke didn't do anything wrong over there. Neither did Aggie. Nobody has slighted Tara. Nobody has done anything wrong to Tara. Nobody. We just had a different opinion about the way that she handled it. Well, I did. I'm not speaking for Brooke or Aggie. They you know, they have their own free will, and they can go wherever they want. They're free to mod for Tara. Everybody has free will here. I don't, you know, I'm not like that. I'm not like, oh, you're modding for so-and-so, blah, blah, blah. I might say, hey, like, this person's getting a lot of heat right now. You might want to be careful modding for them because, you know, it gets stressful on the moderators. When a person is getting a lot of hate, it's harder on the moderators because they're the ones that have to control the chat and control the channel. So I might say, like, oh, hey, it's going to be stressful. I might say something like, hey, it might get a little heated or stressful over there for you because this person's getting a lot of hate. I would never say, like, oh, you can't mod for me because you're modding for them. Even if I don't agree with another creator, even if I don't like another creator, I don't care if you mod for them. Like, we're all under the YouTube umbrella. And regardless if you're a Wells supporter or not a Wells supporter, I still think that we all need to work together, whether you support the Wells or you don't support the Wells. I feel like, you know, that there can be a bridge. We can join the gap, and we can work together to help find some summer. I might have a different opinion than someone else, but I can still work with them. Like, you know, I can understand why they want to protect the Wells. I can understand why people want to protect Seth and protect Tony and protect Chris Proudfoot and protect Katie Proudfoot. they are entitled to their own opinions. They are entitled to the way that they feel. Just like some of you might feel like Fred Hill's guilty. You are entitled to that. You can own that. And this is a free country, and we live in America. And America is a great place to live because you know what? You can leave it on YouTube. In America, you can leave a thumbs up or you can leave a thumbs down. You can say some thumbs up, I like you, or thumbs down, right? You can say fuck you, and you can block them. You can actually block a creator so they don't show up in your feed anymore. You know? So, like, people are entitled to the way that they feel. It's okay. It's okay. But, you know, evidently it wasn't okay over there. You can't have a different opinion or a different point of view. And it's really sucks because, like, everybody kind of got kicked out of there. And it wasn't fair because of me. And that made me feel like shit. Because that wasn't fair to Brooke or Aggie because they didn't do anything wrong. They never did anything. Nobody did anything wrong. Nobody. All that I said was, this isn't going to be good. And it wasn't good. People freaked out with that. Even people who hate Fred even said, like, people who hate Fred Hill even came on YouTube and was like, that was really fucked up. People who think Fred Hill is guilty. They even said, like, oh, that was really messed up the way that was handled. So I wasn't the only one that felt like that. But, you know, I was willing to stick with her. I still wanted to be friends with Tara and be friends with Ziggy at the same time, but I couldn't. I couldn't after that. So I find it, because I told Juniper that they were coming for her and she needed to watch out for herself. Yeah. So Brooke didn't do anything wrong. She was just like, they're really talking about you and, you know, in chat and stuff. And I'm like, well, there's nothing I can do, you know, like, and then I felt bad because it puts Aggie in a tough spot and it put Brooke in a tough spot. And that's not fair to anybody. And I really hope to God that none of my moderators ever have that with me. Like, I hope to God that Susie and Aggie and Brooke and me and Sam, like, we all can get along and that we can talk openly and you know, if you want to leave, then you have free will to leave. I don't ever want to have, like, animosity through my mods, you know? Like, that would break my heart. Like, I don't think I could ever, like, pit another mod against another moderator and be like, oh, you need to hate them because they have a different opinion than me. That's not right. And I hope that never happens with us. I love you too, Aggie. I find it extremely distasteful when a creator on their guests going off on their own channel supporters in chat. I watched it last night in someone else's chat. It's like watching demons come through. Yeah, it's super shitty because you're such a well-rounded, grounded, sweet soul. Well, I don't want to call her a B. I'm sorry about that. I was just giving a general, be careful, didn't mean for it to end up being more. No, it's okay, RJ. I think I've been holding it back for a long time, and I never have had a chance to explain my side, and that's the thing. There isn't sides. There never was a side. There never was a side. I wanted to mod for Tara and I wanted to mod for Ziggy and I couldn't, you know, and I wanted to be neutral. And you don't need to be there. It happened for a reason. Yeah, maybe. I don't want to call her that word. I just think that I don't know. I just think that I want her to do well and I want her channel to grow and be successful, and I really hope that she does find Summer. Like, I do. I hope that Donna Serafina finds Summer. I hope that Terry Lynn finds Summer. I pray that they do every day. I swear to God to you guys. I pray for them. I hope that the spirits that they're talking to guide them in the right direction. I pray for that all the time. I want Summer to be found, and I don't care who finds her. This is not a competition. It never was. And, you know, I've done enough tarot readings, and I have felt Fred's energy. And I'm sure that when he was using, he wasn't making the right choices, and maybe he looks suspicious to his sister. Like, I think that too. Like, maybe his sister really truly believes that Fred is guilty because she has been around him when he was using. And, you know, Karen is entitled to her opinion. I just thought it was really shitty for her sister to do that. I don't know. I just, as a sister, if I truly believe that my brother was a drug addict and he killed Summer, I don't think I would have handled it like that. I just think that I wouldn't have recorded for thousands and thousands of people to see my brother's camper being ripped apart and showing the world his heroin needles to prove my point. I just thought that was in really bad taste. And it wasn't that I felt bad for Fred or like I was sticking up for Fred. That wasn't what it was about, because at the time I was protective of Tara. I wanted to protect Tara from the shitstorm that was coming. So I was like, I even told Tara in an email, I was like, I don't give a shit about Fred. I don't give two flying fucks about Fred. This isn't about Fred. This is about you and your channel, you know, being used to basically air out Karen's dirty laundry on her brother. And I don't think that you see it. I think that you're too caught up in like the clicks and the views, and this is going to make you a lot of clicks and views, but are you really doing the right thing? Like that was my question. And it's none of my business, but you know, I just felt like it was going to not turn out well, and I was right. It didn't turn out well. Yes, it is. I'm not talking about other people in a negative way. I just said, Joni, that I wish her the best. I'm just explaining what happened. There's no negativity towards Tara. I wish her the best. I hope that she's successful. I hope Donafina is successful. I hope that everyone is successful. I hope that we can all one day work together for the greater good. But I'm just telling what happened to me. And a lot of you don't know it. You don't know what happened to me. You don't know what the email said. You don't know what was said to me. Brooke does. And Brooke was treated like shit over there. And it wasn't necessary. It was mean. And I'm finally talking about it. It was messed up. And she's supposed to be a spiritual person. I'm a spiritual person too, but I'm not perfect. I mess up all the time. I don't come on YouTube and claim to be something that I'm not. I never have. I don't. I'm perfectly imperfect. I am flawed. You know, I have a very dysfunctional family. We have a lot of illness in our family. My husband has brain damage. We are not normal. We are not your typical normal family. But does that mean I just because my husband and I have had problems that I can't have an opinion about another child? Because there's a lot of channels out there that like attack Smiley for like, I don't know, saying that letter to the judge or whatever. I've sent a letter like that to a judge. I didn't talk about Summer, but I have sent a letter similar to a judge for my own husband. But it makes it sound like just because somebody has a shady past or they're not perfect past, they're not allowed to have an opinion about a missing child's case. I think that's kind of messed up too. Because I don't think not one YouTuber can come on YouTube and sit here and claim to be perfect and not have some shady past. Most of the YouTubers I watch are recovering drug addicts, are recovering from something. And people who have been exposed to abuse can recognize abuse. Okay? We saw pictures of Summer Wells' bedroom. It doesn't take a rocket scientist, whether I have a history of domestic violence against me or not, you know, I can see that a child was being neglected somehow. I can see it on the astrology. I can see it in the pictures. I can see it. Does that mean Candace and Don did something to their daughter? No, of course not. They are given the presumption of innocence until proven guilty. But I can see that there was a problem there. Obviously, they've lost 9 of their children. I mean, how many children have they had removed by CPS? I've had CPS out here. I've never had my kids removed. You know, like I said, I am not perfect. I have never, ever claimed to be something perfect. So I'm just expressing myself and telling you guys what happened to me over there. And it sucked. It was sad because nobody deserved that. If she wanted to take my wrench away, she could take my wrench away. But she didn't need to make it about everyone. Like, she didn't need to clean house just because people had a different opinion than her. And that's what sucks. Thanks, Sweetly. I hope that Ryan finds Summer. I do. I pray to God that Ryan finds Summer. I pray to God that Tara finds Summer. I hope Terry Lynn finds Summer. I hope anyone who's searching for Sebastian or anyone who's searching for Summer, I pray to God that they find them. I pray to God that they listen to my spirits. My spirits gave a location. They gave a fucking address. You know, they've been giving pretty specific information. I hope it gets out there and that it's just checked out. It's on my map. It's on, you know, pull up my maps that we've already done. Look at the maps. Search those areas. Because the planets, okay, with Ryan's like he doesn't want to follow astrologers. Okay, well, psychics are tuning in to the universe. What do you think psychics tune into? What the hell do you think all of us are tuning into? Our higher power, which is the universe, which is the planets, which is God, which is the higher power. So for Ryan to be like, I don't really know about astrologers, where the hell do you think psychics are getting the downloads from? Ryan, it's coming from the planets. Look at my maps. Look at Kirsty McIntosh's maps. Check her channel out. She has found multiple people. She has mapped out where killers live, where killers work, where the body is going to be found, where the victim went missing. And this is who I've learned from. I've studied her, the way that she does the maps, and I know how to do it now. So, you know, the maps are there. Please utilize them. Please use them. Because the planets are talking to you. And the planets and the universe and God and the higher power is all connected to what psychics fucking tune into to begin with. What the hell do you think they're tuning into? They're tuning into that energy. The energy that is put out into the universe that moves a psychic. Same feelings that I get. That's okay. Well, I think you're adorable and great at what you say and do with spirit. Let them go, sweetie. God is taking you on your own mission. Yes, and helping others. Yes. In my opinion, it will be too not searching will find her. We have to remember destiny plays a part in finding the missing. Yes, that's right, sweetly. You're right. I love all of you guys. And I love even Psychic Sarah. I love her. I love Tara. I love Ziggy. I do. I actually hope everyone the best on YouTube. I swear to God, I do. I don't wish harm on anybody. I really hope that all of us can work together and find Summer. Psychic or not, you know, a fact-based channel or a non-fact-based channel, a spiritual channel or a crime sleuthing channel. Like, yes, like, please, let's all work together to find her and stop beating the shit out of each other and stop attacking other channels and just put, like, the people that, like, a lot of the Wells supporters that are just going out of their way to attack other channels just to prove that the Wells are innocent. I don't think that's the right way to do it either. Like, they go real life, they go for the jugular, they go for the throat, but, like, is that really the way that you're going to find Summer? Is taking a creator on YouTube and then completely destroying their world, you know, going real life on that creator, digging into their past to say, look, they're shady too, and they're judging the Wells. I don't think that that's appropriate either, because, like I said, people who have been exposed to trauma, people who have been exposed to abuse, people who have experience in seeing neglect because they were neglected themselves, can recognize that something's off with Summer, okay? And another creator that goes out of his way to, you know, air out somebody's dirty laundry just to prove a point, I think that's shady as fuck too. I don't agree with that. I don't think that's how you guys are gonna make the Wells look innocent. If you want to make the Wells look innocent, don't attack other creators. If you want to make the Wells look innocent, help them look innocent. Let's maybe repair their fucking back door or their door. Have you not seen their door? Their fucking door? It's been kicked in, ripped off the hinges. It looks like shit. I mean, the cow lady who rings her bell, she gets all that money. Can you buy them a front door? Like, I have even thought about, damn, I wish I had money. I'd replace their fucking front door because it looks like shit. If you really want the Wells to look innocent, tell Don Wells to put a shirt on before he has a fucking interview. That might help. Tell Don Wells to take his glasses off, okay? If you want to have an interview with Don Wells and you want Don Wells to look innocent, tell him to put a fucking shirt on and not read his Bible while he's got his nipples hanging out and he's wearing sunglasses, reading in the dark. Like, what the hell? Who the hell does that? Like, I'm not perfect either. I know I'm not perfect. But come on, Don. Who the hell reads the Bible with their shirt off, with their sunglasses on, in the dark? It's just fucking weird. Like, I don't know. I just think that these other creators that are trying to support the Wells, they're going about it in the wrong way. If you really want to help the Wells, can you buy them a new door? Maybe, fix their windows. Maybe, my house isn't perfect either. I live in the city. My house isn't perfect either, but it didn't look like the Wells. We're poor as hell. My husband can't work full time. He can't do the stuff that he used to do, and I can't leave him alone with the kids. I'm here. I have to be here. So, we're on a fixed income too. I'm just saying, like, I don't agree with the other creators that do this, like, attacking one another to try to make the Wells look innocent. That's not how you're going to make the Wells look innocent. Make them look innocent by helping them clean themselves up, right? I mean, like, just, I don't know. I don't know how else to say it, but that's just how I feel. I know, I'm getting upset. It upsets me when I see, like, creators, even if I don't like the creator, I don't like it when people get attacked. I don't. I just think that it's so shady to go that low. Like, why? Why, like, punch somebody in the gut because they have an opinion about the Wells? Because they don't like the Wells? Because they feel that the Wells are guilty? Well, me personally, I'm very torn on the Wells. I see a few things in the astrology that could be a legit kidnapping, or that Summer was left in a hot car, or that Candace walked away from her and somebody got her, or that Candace walked away from her to give her to someone. I can't tell. It's confusing. The astrology is very confusing. But there is no one watching her. I can tell you that. Out of the whole day, nobody's watching Summer. So that's just what the planets say. That's not my opinion. I'm just reading to you what the astrology says. So, I don't know. It could be a legit kidnapping, or it might not be. It might actually be that there's some neglect here, and there's alcohol involved. There's definitely alcohol involved. That's all over the astrology too. Does that mean that she's guilty? No, of course not. Does that mean Don Wells is guilty? No, of course not. The names that show up on my list, does that mean they're guilty? No, of course not. But it is very suspicious. That's all I'm saying. It's very, very suspicious. So just because I think it's suspicious, that means that the people who support the Wells will come and attack me because I think they're suspicious. And I think that's wrong. I just think that's messed up. Possibly sold, yeah. Yep. Neglect, alcohol, could be a head injury, and could be heat. She had heat exposure. Now, like I said, there was a nurse that told me that when people have a drug overdose, they heat up. And at one point, she is connected to Neptune, and that's drugs. Drugs, lying, drowning, an illusion, a delusion. And Summer's connected to it. Matter of fact, everyone in that house is connected to Neptune at some point. They're all connected to Neptune. All of them. So what's that tell you? there's a delusion, an illusion, there's fog, there's lies, there's deceit, and there's alcoholism and drug use. That's what Neptune means. That is the definition of Neptune on a crime chart. In a crime chart, right? We have to look at the negative aspects of Neptune. Yeah. All right, I love all of you guys. I just wanted to really just air it all out about how I feel about YouTube. I've been dealing with that stalker, and it's just kind of like, ugh, it's just, I've met my best friend on YouTube. Like, I met Aggie, I met Brooke, I met Susie Q. Like, they're my friends. Like, I would never even have them in my life if it wasn't for YouTube, right? Like, some of you guys are just awesome. And then you have all this toxicity. So there's good and bad with YouTube. There's this like great side to it where you meet friends and you meet people that have the same spirituality and same feelings as you, and then you end up meeting like these psychos that say that they're going to burn your house down and or trap you in your car and burn your daughter alive in the car and burn you alive in the car. Or while you're sleeping, they're going to come and burn your house down while you're all asleep, or they're going to come and stab me. Like I'm getting messages like that constantly. So it's kind of like there's this like dark side to YouTube, and then there's this beautiful side to YouTube. So okay, I remember I got fired from my unpaid job this week. That's right. I wish I could pay you, Aggie, and Susie Q and Sam. I wish I could pay you guys something. YouTube is toxic. But then I look like I met you, Brooke. So, like, is YouTube really all that toxic? I met you guys. And I don't know, like, there's this, like, beautiful side to YouTube, and then there's this, like, horrible dark side. And I'm really torn on that. And, like, I try to give you guys free readings and stuff like that. Just to let you know that I care about you guys and appreciate you. And if I could pay you, I'd pay you. I would. I honestly would pay you guys, because, like, dealing with these trolls is a pain in the ass. Like, I feel bad that I have so many trolls. Yeah, like, you guys are, like, my soul family. Like, my real, like, I talk to you guys more than I talk to, like, my cousins and stuff like that. It's weird. Me too. I'm always here for you guys. Hey, Sam. I know. Sam was like, I was telling Sam about the haters, the troll lady that's, like, trolling me. She's like, what? And then, like, a lot of you guys are like, do you guys own a gun? I don't think I could own a gun. Like, see, I think if I ever owned a gun, like, I'd probably freak out because my husband didn't put down the toilet seat lid or something, because I fall in the toilet at like 3 a.m. and I'd be like, you didn't put the lid down. Okay, where's my gun? No, I'm kidding. I would never do that. I'm just saying, like, I don't know if I could ever trust myself with a gun. Like, if it's going to be like at 3 a.m. and I like fall into the toilet bowl for the 10th time because he doesn't put the lid down. And it'll be the night that I just snap, you know? Or I'm sitting in pee on the toilet seat. And I'm like, damn it, that's it. Where is that gun? Like, maybe I could own a gun but not own bullets. Yeah, I could get a gun and just not own bullets. Get a BB gun, yeah. Yeah. I don't know, my neighbor has a gun, and I already told him about it because like, my neighbor watches my channel, and he's like, yo, that lady was nuts. I'm like, yeah, I know. He's like, I got a gun, don't worry. And he's got cameras on our house. So he tells us, like, he told me about the guy that was over at our, trying to get in our door the other night. Yeah, we have pepper spray and stuff like that here. We have all that. Gamma is packing. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, so I do have a neighbor that does own it. Actually, my neighbor owns, I think he owns a, what are they called? It's big. It's like, it's not a shotgun. It's something else. It shoots like a lot of rounds. I think it's called like a bazooka. No, like not a bazooka. Not a bazooka. A AR-45 or something like AR-15, I think. Yeah, he has that. Yeah, I know. But, you know, my mods, they put up with a lot, and I love doing stuff for them. If I could, you know, I'd do more. Oh, yeah, like bear spray, like wasp spray. Burns eyes. If nothing else, hairspray and a lighter. You guys are creative. Yeah, that's what it is, an AR-15. That's it. You guys are all packing. Yeah, and see, I think people should be allowed to own a gun for protection. I'm not sure if everybody in the world should be allowed to own a bazooka or a tank, or, you know, be allowed to buy nuclear weapons at Walmart. I don't agree with that, but I do think, you know, a handgun is fine. You know, protection is fine. If you're a hunter and you hunt, then that's fine. I just think that we have to be more careful about the people that get guns. That's all. Not everybody should have a gun. Yeah. I hope it doesn't get too bad. Well, you know, the Bible talks about the moon turning red when it's going to be the end of times. They say that the moon is going to turn red, and the moon is already starting to turn red. There's already, like, signs of it. I mean, it'll be like a couple thousand years before that, probably before the moon turns completely red. But there's been some scientific reports that the moon is turning red, so it's beginning. I think that we do have signs of it, of early signs of it happening early on, but I think we're still, like, none of us will be here when end of times comes or whatever. None of us will be alive. Like, I think we're way off. So, like, a lot of these, like, cult leaders that, like, push the whole prepper thing, and, like, they push, like, oh, it's the end of times, and oh, like Chad Daybell and Lori Daybell with their whole end of times thing. I think we're way off. I think we got a lot of time left. When I went hiking in Texas, I felt so safe and wondered why, then realized it's because of the right to carry. No one knows who's packing. That's true. That's true. But see, then you worry about the one that's packing that's not right, you know? The one that's packing that will just shoot you just to shoot you. That's what's scary to me. That's why I just think we need to be a little bit more strict. That's all. Yep. Like, I totally support our gun laws. Like, I do. I just don't think that everyone should have access to a gun. That's all. And I don't think everyone should have access to a bazooka either, or an army tank, or be allowed to buy, like, a nuclear bomb or something at Walmart. Like, there's just things that, I don't know. I think that just our military should have access to. That's all. Yep. My husband said carrying helped him change his whole personality. Need to be smart and level-headed. Yeah. Yeah, see, that's why I don't trust myself with a gun. Like I said, I think I'm going to be that woman. Like, I don't trust myself. Like, guns scare me. They do. So I just stick to my pepper spray and all that. But like I said, I got people next to me that own guns and are watching my house, so I feel fine. But I don't feel like I could ever shoot anything. Unless I fall into the toilet seat for the 10th time in a row. No, I'm kidding. That's a total joke. I hope nobody, like, takes that out of context. Yep. Yep. Yeah, do you feel better that your neighbors have guns? Like, I do feel better that my neighbors own guns. Like, I feel like if anything ever went down, I could call my neighbor and they would be here in a second. You know? Yeah. But see, I myself, know that I shouldn't own a gun. Like, that's weird, right? Like, I'm responsible enough to say, like, I probably shouldn't own a gun. One, I'm emotional. So, I mean, even with me with doing magic, like, I have to, like, really ground myself, because, like, there are times where I'm like, man, I'm pissed off. I'm going to, like, do something with it's the same thing. It's like a power. It's like having that power, but being responsible with it, you know? Like, even, that's one of the whole reasons why I'm, like, always telling you guys, like, I don't fuck around with any dark magic. I don't cross that line, because I don't want to, one, because I have in the past, and it actually worked. So I'm very careful about what I do, right? Like, I don't want to do magic when I'm angry or pissed off at someone. Like, some witches will say that's when you should do it. That's exactly when you should do the magic, when you're pissed off and you're going after the person. But see, that's when I'm like, see, I don't like that. I don't like that feeling. I don't know. I don't want to ever hurt anyone. That's my thing, you know? Oh, yeah, if they're going to break into your house. Absolutely. Oh, geez. Yeah, and we live in a really bad area. I live in a really bad area. It's not like the safest neighborhood here. My kids grew up in a very nice neighborhood. We had a really nice house. But now we moved back into our rental home, which is, like, not in the best area. So, but, you know, even so still, I don't know. I don't think I could ever own a gun, because they make me nervous. But I believe it. Like, I believe everybody has the right to have one if they wanted one. But see, me, myself, personally, I don't think I could own one. That's all. Do your sons have guns, Brooke? Because your one son likes to go outside, like, you know. Wow. Wow. Okay. Yep, I know. Yeah, I have to redo my whole protection of my house again. I got spirits here too. They tell me when shit's off. They'll wake me up. They have like woken me up. Like, you know, they tell me things too. Like, I literally had Walter push me back about 4 inches from the door last night, like, telling me not to answer the door. And I was like, I was like, stop it. It's my husband. Because, like, I knew my husband was en route home. Like, I knew my husband was going to be at the door, like, any second. So I just assumed it was my husband. And when I went to grab the doorknob, it was like wind. It was like whoosh. Like, he pushed me back again with, like, this such force. Like, whoosh. Like, I could feel it. My hair blew, pushed my shirt back, like, everything. Like, he pushed my whole physical body back away from the door. Because if I would have opened it, not looking, I would have let that man in my house. So, that was crazy. So, I mean, at least I have spirits that I trust, too, you know? I will place little notes, places like jewelry box. Don't do it. You're on camera. That's funny as shit, Brooke. I know. See, that's exactly why I don't want to own a gun. Because I think I would shoot myself, or, like, shoot myself in the foot, or... I don't know. If I did own a gun, it would be, like, a really tiny one. Like, you know the ones from, like, the old Wild West movies? You know, like, the sexy girl that had it in her, like, thigh high, and it was just, like, this little tiny pistol, something like that. Like, if I were to own a gun, it would have to be something like that, and then I'd want to, like, smoke that, like, cigarette, like, that long cigarette, like, you know, like, from the 1920s, like, the ladies that had those, like, long cigarette holders and, like, had the little cigarette at the end, and then I have, like, a little thigh high with my gun in it, like, something like that. Like, that's my visual. If I ever owned a gun, I would want to have that look about me. And it would be really tiny. Yeah, I bet it is. Oh, I would love to shoot a gun at a shooting range. That would be fun. My son goes to the shooting range. See, I don't trust my daughter, though. That's another thing, too, because my daughter is an Aries. Like, my daughter's an Aries, like Aggie. Like, she can go from 0 to 100 in a second, you know? Like, she has, like, destroyed her room. Like, she's had temper tantrums where I'm like, holy shit, what just happened? And then she cries, and then like 10 minutes later, she's like, I'm hungry, what's for dinner? And then she's fine. But so, like, I mean, she's a typical Aries. They think with their horns, you know? Like, so that would be another reason. Like, even if I had a gun, of course I'd be responsible with it. It would be locked up. And I don't even think I would tell my kids, you know, but I do have a daughter that's an Aries, and she is the goddess of war. So, yeah, like, that's one chick that I would not want to know I have a gun. Your sister got her license to carry and lost it pretty quickly. Did she fall in the toilet seat from her husband not putting the toilet seat down? I don't know, maybe this is bad, but I guess I just don't care about dying much. I've always just stood up to bullies. Grandpa used to tell me I was gonna mouth off and get shot in the face. Oh no. Does she have another fire sign, moon, or rising? She has 2 fire signs. So. And she has a Capricorn moon? I can't remember. I think she has a Capricorn moon. Yeah, I think she has a Capricorn moon and 2 fire signs. So she's something else. She's got, she has a temper. She is like she's a full-blown on Aries. Her Aries is like right at 15 degrees too. So like she's a lot of Aries. And she's 15, so there's a lot of emotions behind that. Yep. I'm Sagittarius. I have a Scottish bloodline. I'm doomed to have a temper, but it's funny because I'm so chill. Yes, that's the awesome thing about Sagittarius is they really are like the highlight of the party. You're very blunt. You're very direct. You tell people how it is. You can have a temper. Sagittarius is another one that can go from 0 to 100, and like you'll be fine. And then when somebody pisses you off, it's like boom, like the anger hits you hard. You know, where like Sam is a Capricorn. It needs to build for Sam, but once it builds, she's gonna snap, and then you have that full Capricorn Saturn coming at you, which is scary. And Cancers, we're just emotional. Like, we're just like emotional wrecks. Like, but we're protective and we will fight. I mean, if we are cornered or we're sticking up for somebody, we feel like somebody's getting bullied or something. Yeah, you don't want to mess with a Cancer. You don't want to mess with our kids either. Like, we'll go freaking crazy if somebody messes with someone that we care about. But, we have to feel like we have to be pushed to that. Like, Cancers don't go out looking for a fight. And Cancer is a very manipulative sign, man. A lot of people want to say Cancers are pansies and they would never ever hurt a fly, and Cancers are this. Cancers kill. Cancers are part of the serial killer list. Like, people don't want to think of a Cancer like that, but not only that, they can like emotionally blackmail you. Like, they can really do some damage. Cancer is not always like this loving sign like everybody puts them out to be. They have some toxic traits too, but every sign does. That's right. Susie Q is a Scorpio, and you got a temper too. Yep, you won't back down either. Don't lie to Susie Q, she'll find out. She's got that detective brain. Scorpio is a very powerful sign. Very powerful, and you create. You rule the house of I create. And Rook is the house of my truth, you know? You rule the house of higher learning, education, college, philosophy, religion, and God. And Aggie rules the first house, like, you know, the face that is presented to the world. And it's the passion and desires that drive us is Aries and Mars. But yeah, Cancer can be crazy. Like, people don't realize that about Cancer. Cancer is going to be the one that be like, okay, just my personal experience that I've seen with cancers that I know, like, you have a fight with Cancer, they're going to be the first one to show up at your parents' house and be sitting there like, and then they did this, and then they did that, crying, emotional, and then you walk in there, and then Cancer's sitting there with your parents, and like, you walk in the door, and both your parents are like staring at you like, what did you do to Cancer? Like, Cancer just told me that you did this and you did that, and like, Cancer can really fuck your world up. Like, you don't want to fuck with Cancer. Cancer can, like, emotionally destroy your world, for sure. Yeah, Sam. I call her Sam. But it's true about Cancer. Nobody wants to talk about Cancer, but everyone thinks Cancer is like Miss Innocent. We're not. We are not. I'll be the first to admit it because it's my sign. I know that we do some fucked up shit. We can really do some fucked up shit. But people don't ever want to think about Cancer like that. But it's very true. Cancer be fucking up your whole family. Like, Cancer be like, I don't know, it's just some emotional damage. Like, just serious emotional damage. But I can talk that way about my sign, you know? I mean, I'm going to sit here, I'm telling you, Cancer can do some shit. And plus, you know, people don't think of them as killers, but they can be. Like, and you know what's sick? Is they're the mother and father of the zodiacs. And Saturn is kind of like the father of the zodiacs, right? The mother and father of the zodiacs. You know, Saturn, Capricorn are the most responsible ones. You know, they work hard. They're the workaholics. And Cancer is the nurturing mother. But Cancer is also that nurturing mother that ends up killing her kids, okay? So, like, Lori Vallow, I think she's a freaking Cancer. Jodi Arias, she's a Cancer. Mike Tyson is a Cancer, okay? Think about Mike Tyson being a Cancer. Imagine that dude coming for you with all that emotion. Like, come on. Like, those are Cancers, okay? Cancer is no joke. People don't think that Cancer can cause damage, but they can. Oh, yeah. You're going to speak your truth, Brooke, no matter what. Absolutely. I love you to death. That's a Cancer. Exactly. I'm going to smother you and love you to death. And we'll probably cook meals for you and, you know, make you a home-cooked meal. Cancer be the one to be poisoning you and shit. I'm serious. People don't think that way about Cancer, but Cancer, man, you don't want to mess with Cancer. I'm telling you, they do some shady shit. Gemini, they'll poison your ass too. Gemini will be the one taking care of you. All the while they'll be poisoning you. I'm serious. I shouldn't be saying this stuff. This is terrible, but it's true. It's very true. Taurus, Taurus just snaps. Like, Taurus will put up with a lot of abuse. Like, Taurus will take it and take it and take it. But then one day they're just gonna fucking blow your head off. Like, they don't care. They can only take so much, but they take a lot. Taurus will take a lot. They're very loving. They're connected to Venus. But, you know, all signs can kill. Every single sign has the capability of killing. It's how they kill that fascinates me. That's why I started really looking into, like, criminal astrology. I really think it's interesting how each sign kills. I find that fascinating. You have You have certain signs that kill more, but every sign is capable of killing. Whether it's in self-defense or just, you know, they're killers, right? But every sign can do it. I'm gonna come back with the Lord and slay demons. You guys are funny. Oh shit. All right, I better go. I better get going. I think my daughter's on her way home from a pool party. Libra gotta weigh it out. Just Judy. Yeah, Libra is going to be balancing it, right? Libra's going to be like, should I kill him? Shouldn't I kill them? Libra would be smart about it. Libra is the one that is the nicest, friendliest person, okay? And they're usually like that friendly neighbor that you would least suspect, and they're killers, okay? Even when we do the crime charts, whenever Libra shows up on the DC or the AC line, I'm like, shit. Because I know we're dealing with probably like a neighbor that is just, everyone likes, you know? Like, everyone thinks they're the friendliest people around. They're great. They're great. And then you find out, oh, they're a pedophile. Or, oh, guess what? You know, they have some secret dark side. That's all Libra, man. They can hide their demons well. A Libra can hide their demons well. This is a murderer and he's a Libra. Oh, shit, sweetly. Oh, my God, really? Oh, shit. Nuh-uh, sweetly. Really? Holy crap. In a pretty little teacup. See something, say something. Literally. Oh my God, really? Yeah, Libra is another one that can kill. I mean, like I said, all signs can kill, all right? I'm just saying, like, I think a Sagittarius would just snap. Like, Sagittarius has a stare about them. Aries has a stare about them. It's called, like, the Aries glare. You know, and actually, Aries have beautiful eyes. They also rule the eyebrows and the eye. So there's something about a way that an Aries will stare at you. Now, if it's, you know, in a loving way, you know when an Aries is looking at you, okay? Like, you feel it. Sagittarius has that same capability with the way that a Sagittarius can stare at you. But if they're pissed off at you, they are watching you. An Aries and a Sagittarius, man, they will watch you like you are prey. And if you piss them off, they're coming for you. And you're just going to have this crazy not really a crazy, it's like you will see a Sagittarius just run up and just fucking freak out. Like, they'll come to a breaking point. Yes, because you're an Aries. You have that look. What is Candace? Well, she's a Taurus. Candace is a Taurus, and Don Wells is a Scorpio. And, you know, there's a point in the chart after 3:45 to 4, like, I think around 4 o'clock, we run into a Scorpio and a Taurus on the AC and DC line. AC, DC line. What you know, could be people involved. It's allegedly on an astrological level. A Scorpios, man, you can't lie to a Scorpio. You cannot lie to a Scorpio. If you are dating a Scorpio, never lie to them. They will hunt you down. A Scorpio will literally have, like, that billboard where they got, like, the red string with a fucking picture, and, you know, you withdrew $20 from the bank account at this date. Then I saw you have a text message over here, and then you did this, and then you did that. Like, a Scorpio has the bloodhound in them. They will hunt you down, and if you lie to them, they will retrace where you lied to them and figure that shit out and haunt you for the rest of your life. They'll be like, remember that time when you lied? Right, Susie Q? Susie Q's a Scorpio. So you cannot lie to a Scorpio. Don't do it. It's a bad mistake. Don't fucking do it. You will regret it. That woman will have your shit charted out where the lie originally began. Then she's going to trace the lie here, and then she's going to say this, and then I found out you cheated on me, and I know. And she'll know. She will fucking know, and she'll destroy your world. She'll be like, I checked the MAC card, then I checked his cell phone. She'll have all your records and shit out. You cannot lie to a Scorpio. Don't even try it. Me and Scorpios do not mix. Wowza, I picked like 3 in a row to date when I was in college, when I met my husband, and I said, please tell me you aren't a Scorpio. It's physical. I can't help it. No, Scorpios are no joke. They have that bloodhound in them. There's something about, well, they rule the 8th house of death. So, you know, they're connected to the kind of like the underworld of it all. Like they just know shit. They just know shit. Yep. Susie's laughing. They do. You guys just know stuff. Like, Aries, Scorpio, not me. Because I'll be the first to admit with Cancer. Cancer will get lots of warnings, lots of red flags. But Cancer is the dumbass that will be like, I thought the red flag was green. Like, we won't see it. Everyone else will say, I told you they were bad. I told you they were bad. And I'll be like, I thought they were really nice. Like, that's Cancer, okay? Like, we can be really naive with people and we get the red flags and we totally miss the boat, right? Cancer misses the boat. But Sagittarius, Scorpio, Aries, some Libras even, Leos, yeah, you guys know the truth. Like, Leo shoots straight from the hip, speaks straight from the heart of the lion. You guys have, like, a really good bullshit meter. I don't. Like, I think everybody's fucking nice. Like, I fall for that shit all the time. I really am bad at it. Yeah, Sagittarians can blend in anywhere. Sagittarius are, like, they're great bosses. You know, like, they're easy to work with. They're great co-workers to work with. You won't be bored if your coworker is a Sagittarius. They make it fun. But you know, if you piss them off, you don't want to piss off a Sagittarius. They can really go from 0 to 100. Yep. You're correct. Cross me and you change categories in my mind forever. Yep. Yep. All right, guys, I got to get going. We could talk about astrology all night long. All right, I love you guys. We'll talk soon. I hope that made sense with everybody with Summer's charts tonight. And I really hope that, like, Fred and Jody Sue and Andy Bernard and Ryan and all those guys could just stop fighting for just 1 second. And let's start thinking about other people that could possibly be a pedophile that had access to Summer. Let's stop pointing fingers at the most obvious suspects and really start thinking outside the box is what I think with Summer. And I'm sorry, I still can't excuse the parents. They still, you know, I can't excuse the parents. I'm hoping that everyone is innocent, but you know, it just doesn't look good. That's all I'm going to say. But Summer got off that hill somehow. So, and it's not none of the names showed up that everyone's been harping on. So I find that very fascinating. And tomorrow I'll try to do the maps with you guys, and I want to look up all the Bills. We'll do Bill Benton, Bill Shipley, see if they show up in any weird spots. But I won't show you where they're at, okay? Like, I don't want to, like, you know, air out anyone's personal business. But I'll pull up their names and see where their asteroids are at, and we'll go from there. All right, I love you guys. I'll let once the thing updates, they read your comments. Like, I'll sit with my spirits with my spirit box on, and we go back through and read your comments. They love you guys. It's great. All right. Bye, guys. Good night. Love you all. Take care of one another. All right. Bye-bye.